Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge 2024 Indonesia Finals, a collaboration between FedEx Express and Prestasi Junior Indonesia. It's an honor for me to be here. My name is Kansa Putri Kirana, and I'll be your host for today. Please turn on the camera so we can see your beautiful smiles and handsome eyes. All right. So, first and foremost, I'd like to give a warm welcome to our special guest who always commits to give unwavering support Indonesian young generation to have entrepreneurial spirit and global mindset. Welcome, Mr. Garrick Thompson, Managing Director, FedEx Express Indonesia, with joining us from the video. And also, Mr. Robert Gardiner, Academic Advisor and Operations Council, Prestasi Junior Indonesia. All right. So, I would like to welcome the principals, teachers, and all finalists from 10 high schools and vocational schools that comprise of 10 teams. Please turn on your camera when I mention your respective group, and I want you to express your feeling about today's competition in one word in the chat box, or you can give us some reactions. All right, for the first one, Earth Hero from SMK Telkom Malang. The second one, Padmanaba from SMAN 3 Yogyakarta. The third one, Aquasi from SMAN 16 Surabaya. The fourth one, A to Z Company from SMAN Islam Alam dan Sains Aljana Depok. The fifth one, Bamboo from SMA Karangturi Semarang. The sixth one, Innovate from SMAN 3 Semarang. The seventh one, Aquiplan from SMA Citra Kasih Jakarta. The eighth one, Underflow from SMA Lab School Cibubur. The ninth one, Toya Team from SMAN 1 Wonosobo. The 10th one, Cloudy Team from Mawar Sharon Christian School, Surabaya. And not to forget, I want to say hello to all supporters and audiences who are now joining us from YouTube Prestasi Junior Indonesia. Hello, everyone. All right, so International Trade Challenge ITC is an entrepreneurship education program run by Junior Achievement in Asia Pacific with generous support from FedEx Express that aims to nurture high school and vocational school students the entrepreneurial spirits, business skills, and global knowledge they will need to succeed in the future. This year marks the fourth time the International Trade Challenge ITC has been held in Indonesia. A total of 246 students from 69 high schools and vocational schools have participated in a series of workshops with experts to gain insights into international trade dynamics, helping these young generation to flourish and become talents who are capable of contributing to economic growth on an international scale. This year, all participants are challenged to create a market strategy for a product that supports water conservation in urban areas for their target market, Australia. Following a meticulous selection process, we have selected 10 excellent teams out of 123 teams who will showcase their ideas in front of the judges. 6 students from the most outstanding 3 teams will be selected to enter the Asia Pacific Finals in August 2024 in Singapore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as the opening of today's event, let's begin with the opening speech from Mr. Robert Gardiner as the Academic Advisor and Operations Council of Prestasi Junior Indonesia. Mr. Rob, the time is yours.
The moment unmute. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes, great. Fantastic. Uh, Thank you so much, Kanza. Thank you so much, FedEx Express Indonesia, for ensuring that the International Trade Challenge continues again this year in Indonesia with some fantastic teams involved. Mr. Garrick Thompson, thank you so much. Giora luar biasa. Thank you for your support, and all of the people from FedEx here uh, enabling this to happen. This year, we are going to be selecting. Now, you might remember last year and the year before, due to COVID and the situation after COVID, the Asia Pacific competition was online. This year, we are sending 6 students to Singapore. Six of you will go to 3 teams, will go to Singapore for the competition at the Asia Pacific level, involving 11 teams. So quite amazing. Thank you, FedEx, for enabling this, making this happen. Now, for today, all of you, all of the teams, 10 of you, will be presenting in front of a great team of judges. Fantastic group of judges today. The best we've ever had for our FedEx International Trade Challenge. We've got international judges. We even have Paharis all the way from Sydney joining today as well. So I'm sure that all of you, all of these teams, and there are some very, very good schools here, some that I'm quite familiar with: Aljana, Karangturi, SMA 3, Semarang, SMA 3, Yogyakarta, 16, Surabaya. Oh, so many good teams. Wonosobo, and all of you are going to try your hardest and do your very best to make sure that you are able to address the challenge that the judges, that FedEx has provided and the judges will assess. Today, we're focusing on one particular country. In the past, we've done the same with South Africa, Cambodia, Pakistan. Today, we have one particular country which you will be focusing on and helping to solve that challenge. Do your very best. 2 things. You need to make sure that you're able to present in a very, very professional manner, very clear manner, a way in which you are able to introduce innovation, creativity, ideas which are feasible. Don't forget that. Ideas which can work. Because maybe in the future, these judges or other people would like to invest in your idea. The winning teams will then travel across to Singapore. And in Singapore, you don't work as a team. You will be paired up with somebody from another country. So who knows? You might be paired up with somebody from Japan or India, Thailand, any of those countries, 11 countries, 10 other countries in the Asia Pacific area. So it's not a representation of Indonesia, the next step forward, but you will still be provided with the opportunity to be first, second, or third. And for your information, if I'm not mistaken, Aljana and Karangturi, who are both represented today, were second and third last year as well. So what are we looking for? We got second and third last year. 2 years ago, we got third. So we're looking in 2024 for first, second, and third. How's that? Can we do it? Up to you guys. All right. Do your very best during today's presentation. I know that you can. And salamat sukses. Kembali ke kansa. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Rob, for the amazing opening speech. Now, as we know, this initiative can be successfully conducted because of the massive support from FedEx Express. So, allow me to invite Mr. Gary Thompson, Managing Director of FedEx Express Indonesia, to give his speech through video.
Selamat pagi, Prestasi Junior team, judges, students, and FedEx volunteers. Welcome to the FedEx Express Prestasi Junior International Trade Challenge 2024 Indonesia finals. This is the 4th year of our collaboration between FedEx and Prestasi Junior Indonesia. It reinforces our commitment to cultivating a global business mindset amongst the next generation of leaders here in Indonesia. This annual program stands as a testament to the unwavering dedication of FedEx to our young and inspiring individuals to recognize the significance of entrepreneurship, innovation, and creative thinking in the context of international trade. I extend my sincere congratulations to each of the top 10 teams that are competing here today. Your exceptional performance has rightfully earned you a place in today's competition, and you should all be very proud of the achievement. The FedEx volunteers who meticulously rated your presentation were truly impressed by the caliber of your work. Your collaborative spirit, insightful ideas, and the dedication to crafting sustainable and innovative solutions will help you to compete in the EMEA regional finals. To our remarkable FedEx volunteers, the selfless dedication of your time, energy, and expertise as mentors has been truly invaluable. Your steadfast support played a pivotal role in inspiring our future leaders to move forward in their ITC journey, so I applaud you for your commitment to do good. And lastly, I extend my deepest gratitude to the Prestasi Junior team for helping FedEx to engage with the youth of Indonesia in an impactful way through this ITC program. We see this as just the starting point of the entrepreneurial journey, one that we hope will someday lead them to enact positive change, not only within their communities, but on a global stage. So once more, I wish the students the very best of luck. I'm very eager to witness your brilliance shine even brighter at the regional finals in Singapore. Terima kasih.
All right, thank you, Mr. Garrick, for the remarkable opening speech. Those are the inspiring speeches from Prestasi Junior Indonesia and FedEx Express. Ladies and gentlemen, as an outcome of this series of learnings and the process of completing the challenge, students now have obtained deeper knowledge of international trade and, of course, have the confidence to take a step ahead in becoming talents who can contribute to the national economy. And now, we have 10 teams that are more than prepared to perform today. So, are you intrigued about how exciting this program is? Please give some reactions. Without waiting any longer, here are the 2024 FedEx International Trade Challenge recap. Wow, such an amazing recap of the International Trade Challenge 2024. Now that we've arrived at the long-awaited session, everything feels incomplete unless we give the honored judges the finest welcome. For the judges, you can turn on the camera and give a warm greeting to the audience right after I mention your name. I also would like to ask you to give one tips or motivation for our finalists today. First, I would like to greet Ibu Ida Ayu Eka Restini as Senior Manager Operations, FedEx Express Indonesia. Hello, good morning, Bu Ayu. How are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, Kanta. I'm doing good. Hi, Gigi's and everyone. So, in FedEx, we are very excited with this event. And as mentioned previously by Rob, that this event has been like more than a decade. We have this event internationally, but now we're coming to Indonesia, I think, for 3 to 4 years. And for the participants here, all the students, in FedEx, we have tell you what we call commit to the goods. And we are very supported for this kind of event. I think this is the right things to do for our young generations. And I think this is exciting moments. Show your best, do your best, and become the winners. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Bu Ayu. I'm glad that you're doing great. So, would you like to give one tips for the teams that are going to present today?
Yeah, I think be confident. Just do your best. I think give ideas, the best idea that you can to support these environments, especially with the topic that given by the juniors achievements team.
All right, note that everyone. Thank you so much, Bu Ayu. Now I'm going to move on to Mr. Benjamin Giles as the Director PT Talo Kembar Australindo and Board Member Indonesia Australia Business Council IABC. Hello, Mr. Benny. Should we talk in Indonesian?
Hi there. Pagi semua. Yeah, welcome everybody, and thank you for having me.
Apa kabar, Mr. Benny?
Baik, baik sekali. Terima kasih.
Baik.
Sedikit capek tapi baik.
Oke, Mr. Benny, apakah ada tips untuk para peserta pada hari ini?
Yeah, look, just simply have fun, everybody. The projects look really, really good. Really, I'm reading through them now. They look great, and I'm looking forward to the day. But just have fun. It'll go really quickly and be really easy.
All right, thank you, Mr. Benny. Now, I'm going to move on to Bapak Agung Hari Setiawan as Atasa Perdagangan Indonesia Embassy in Canberra. Hello, good morning, Pak Haris. How are you doing?
Morning, selamat pagi. Really good.
All right, that's great.
Uh,
Pak, do you have any tips for today?
So just be yourself. So I just read all of the projects. Really excited. The project seems really promising, and I just hope that we can see all of the products here in Australia.
All right, I'm excited to see the products too, Pak. Okay, thank you, Pak. Okay, I'm going to move on to Kak Sabrina Farah Salsabila as the Chief Marketing Officer of Reservoir Air. Kak Sabrina, hello, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm fine, good. How are you?
I'm doing great too, Kak Sabrina, thank you. Kak Sabrina, do you have any motivation for today's team that are going to present?
Yes, thank you. So, my name is Sabrina, but people call me Sasa, and I'm the CMO from Reservoir Air. It's also startup that also selling products related to water conservation and sustainability. So, I'm really pleased to be the one of the judges since I also get the hands-on experience in selling this kind of products, and I'm also really impressed that the high school students can do this far. Like it's very impressive. And maybe don't be nervous. I know that you have done your best with all the preparations and also the documents. And I know you have practiced a lot for the presentation too. So just enjoy the moment and don't think too much when you are doing the presentation.
All right, thank you, Kak Sasa. Just enjoy the moment, guys. Okay, last but not least, I'm going to move to Bapak Fani Wedahuditama as the Executive Director of Water Stewardship Indonesia. Hi, Pak Fani. How are you doing?
Hai. Selamat pagi semua. Good morning all. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fine too. Thank you, Pak Fani. All right, do you have any tips or motivation for the team that are going to present today, Pak?
Yeah, I think be confident. Thank you also for taking the topic, the theme on water conservation. I'm in Bali right now, just finishing with the World Water Forum, the biggest event for water, and I hope after all this competition, everyone will be a good water steward. So I wish all the best to all of you. Yeah, be confident and be yourself. Be passionate also about your product. And yeah, see you later in the next session. Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you, Papani, for the motivation. And of course, thank you to all the judges and hope you're able to find the best three teams of the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the main session, the final presentation and assessment, we would like to invite all the participants here, the distinguished guests and the honorable judges and the finalists to turn on your camera so that we can capture some memories of today's events. All right. Our team will capture it 3 times and I will lead this photo session. So for the first screen, get ready. 1, 2, 3, ITC. All right. For the second screen, 1, 2, 3, ITC. For the last and third screen, 1, 2, 3, ITC. All right, thank you so much, everyone. Okay, as the final presentation and assessment is near, I would invite our VIP guests to stay and watch the performances, or you may leave if there is another agenda. Thank you very much for the generous support to these events. So, before we begin the final presentation, we would like to remind all presenting finalists of some important rules of the competition. But firstly, the presentation order is you may take a note on your presentation order. So, the first one we have Earth Hero from SMK Telkom Malang. The second team we have Padmanabha team from SMAN 3 Yogyakarta. The third one, we have Aquasi from SMAN 16 Surabaya. The fourth one, we have A to Z Company SMA Islam Alam dan Sains Aljana Depok. Fifth, we have Bamboo from SMA Karangturi Semarang. Sixth, we have Innovate SMAN 3 Semarang. 7, we have Aquiplan SMA Citra Kasih Jakarta. 8, we have Team Underflow from SMA Lab School Cibubur. 9, we have Toya Team from SMAN 1 Wonosobo. And the last and 10th one, we have Cloudy Team from Mawar Sharon Christian School Surabaya. So, each team will have 5 minutes to do live presentation. Please start your presentation early after I say, you may start your presentation now. A countdown timer will appear on your screen as a reminder of your presentation time, and be mindful of your time. Following your presentation, you will proceed to 10-minute Q&A session with the judges, and I will allow the judges to ask questions in turn. and judges are welcome to observe and assess each team's performance to get to the top 3 teams. 10-minute countdown timer will also appear on the screen and will be started once the judge has started to ask questions. Please keep turning on your camera and make sure your sound is crystal clear during your presentation and Q&A session. Participants are not allowed to receive help or answer from mentors, teachers, and other people. All right, to all the teams, are you ready? Please give some reactions. Again, you all are welcome to liven up the comment section or the chat box and express your support to your favorite teams. Okay, let us move on to the final presentation. So, the first team is Earth Hero SMK Telkom Malang. Hi, Earth Hero, how are you?
Hi.
Are you ready?
Yes,
Yes,
we are
we're
ready.
ready.
Okay, for the operator, you can share the presentation screen. And Earth Hero, you may start your presentation now.
Good morning to all the judges. We are Earth Hero from SMK Telkom Malang. With me, Akila, and my partner, Dika. We bring an innovative product,
EcoHub,
from
nature
for
for tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, every cause has an effect. Water conservation presents because of water scarcity. One of the major factors is water pollution. Indonesia is the 5th water-consuming country and ranks 2nd in marine plastic pollution, while Australia, as a dry-inhabited continent, faces water challenges and ranks 1st in single-use plastic consumer per person. To solve these matters, people, process, technology approach is the answer and shall be seen as a whole. Introducing EcoHusk, biodegradable bioplastic made of conserved resources. Our product consists of 40% rice husk waste filler and 60% biodegradable polymers, making it durable and versatile, suitable for grocery shopping. We are committed to EPR policies. It is seen through our materials, agricultural byproduct, minimal usage of water, and post-consume phase throughout the life cycle. We aim to be partners with the F&Bs and retailers who are committed to sustainable practices targeting the urban areas, New South Wales, and Queensland. Our suitable partners are Coles, Woolworths, Aldi, the giant retailers in Australia. We also aim to be partners with the local farmers of Murrumbidgee and Murray Valleys who are ready to change toward more sustainable process. A circle that has no end is an illustration of our 360 business model. Through public awareness, we want to raise the importance of responsible consumption and production. Next, it will be carried out through eco-friendly process to create an innovative solution by partnering for the goals.
We have compiled several effective promotion strategies to optimize our resources, increase brand visibility, and ultimately contribute to revenue growth. First, through data decision making, we're expecting to gain valuable information to tailor our strategy with precision. Second, tipping from McKinsey.com. Companies' costs decreased by 50% and revenue increased by 20% through inside sales, with B2B marketplaces such as Go Business, World Trade, and Amazon Business known for their credibility in the global market. We aim to have greater reach and cost effectiveness, with much consideration of our pricing strategy by highlighting EcoHusk throughout process, such as waste management, geographic, and demographic. We've determined our price to be 195 Australian dollar per carton, as one carton consists of 100 Leo plastic bags. Our distribution strategy focuses on B2B approach. To ensure effective distribution, we're targeting reputable services for our initial distribution. We choose air freight service from FedEx. This ensures fast and reliable shipping, leveraging FedEx 48 facilities across Australia for extensive coverage and logistics support. Here are our finance projection, including manufacturing process, including marketing and etc. with the annual return of its investment expected to be 10% with the length of 3 years. We apply three aspects of technology, which is the product, marketing, and during the manufacturing process. The bags are designed to break down naturally over time, minimizing their environmental impact. Other than that, to attract international customers and increase their trust in our products, we create an official web to provide a professional online presence. This timeline is designed to ensure a structured and strategic approach to product development, market entry, and sustainable growth, aligning each phase with a critical business objective and milestone for optimal success. Our measurement of success consists of two categories, short-term and long-term. Two of them are cross-sector partnership and carbon reduction by 70% for one plastic bag. In the dynamic market, people commitment, efficiency in the process, and a cutting-edge technology is needed to bring innovative product. Eco has. Let's contribute to the earth with Earth Hero. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the amazing presentation. So that's all from Earth Hero. Okay, it was such an amazing presentation. Now let us move on to the Q&A session. I'll give the chance to Bu Ayu to ask question.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I have one question. Your raw material is from rice husk, correct? Yeah. How easy can you find that raw material in Australia if, for example, this will be realized, this plan will be realized?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So regarding how we ensure and seek for the raw materials, so we're planning in the timeline. We have a comprehensive roadmap regarding this. So first of all, we want to have a manufacturer in Indonesia first. But then, if our measurement of success is already achieved, we're going to pursue and build manufacturers in Australia. And one of our targeted place is in New South Wales and Queensland, because those two regions are the most closest to the Murrumbidgee and Murray valleys, who are actually in the southern of New South Wales. And how do we actually achieve those materials? First of all, we want to ensure the quality and the throughout process, whether it is sustainable enough or not. Therefore, we have to search for suitable partners that indicate and align with our visions. I hope that answered your question.
Allow me to add. Partner with local farmers targeting the Murrumbidgee and Murray valleys of southern New South Wales, Australia is the top 5 of medium green rice producer, making it suitable for us to make eco husk, because medium green rice has thicker rice husk, therefore more composition in lignin, immiscible silica for thermal and mechanical properties.
All right. Is it good, Bu Ayu?
Yes, thank you for the answer. I'm good for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Ayu. Now I'm going to give a chance to Mr. Benny to ask a question.
Thank you, and thank you for the presentation. I might just follow on from Bu Ayu. It was about often with these technologies, it's about getting the raw material. Do you know where does the husk, what happens to the husk now in Australia or in Indonesia? Does it just get thrown away now, or because the collection, that's number one, yeah, is that you collect it?
Okay, so thank you so much for the questions. So regarding the disposal or post-consumer phase after the harvest of rice production. Um, Mostly and commonly, the rice husks are actually discarded, and it's also being burned to actually create like biochar or something like that, which is actually not quite environmentally good. Therefore, rice husks can actually be beneficial to other applications, such in EcoHusk itself. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, it does. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Benny. Do you have any follow-up question, or is that all right with you?
No, that's good for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Benny. Now I'm going to move on to Pak Haris to give a question.
Okay, thank you. Just congratulate for the finalists for adik-adik ini. You really set the bar very, very high. So, as you know, in the world of entrepreneurship, understanding your competition is crucial. So, can you tell us who is your main competitors and what is your strategy if you want to win in this competition, please?
Okay, thank you so much for the questions. So regarding our biggest competitors is Biopack and Biobag. One of the reason why, because Biopack and Biobag is also bioplastics. However, they are made from vegetable oils, plant-based, and synthetic biopolymers. Therefore, we've seen that regarding this type of bioplastic, we have seen a potential in rice husk, which is turning it into bioplastic with the composition of other biopolymers such as PBS and PBAT. And what makes us unique from partnering with our competitors is that our raw materials is from conserved resources, renewable resources, meaning that we don't need the primary resources, which is the rice, but instead the waste of the rice, which is rice husk.
And by positioning ourselves between traditional plastic alternative and other eco-friendly option, particularly bioplastic, EcoHas seeks to appeal to environmentally conscious buyers while remaining affordable and sustainable.
Okay. Can I add one more questions? Regarding the price, compared to those two competitors, how is EcoHas better than them?
So we've done benchmarking with the two of our competitors, Biobac and Biopack. EcoHas is actually closer to Biopack due to the pricing and the units of one carton, but due to our value proposition, we've provide more offerings rather than Biopack. What are those? So first, logo customization on our product for our B2B partners. And second, our marketing position. Our target market consumers are those who are in middle and upper class. The reason is because those who are mentioned social classes are in the ages of 34 to 64, whereas those people are the most eco-conscious and concerned. Also, one of the factors, since EcoHusk is tested significantly degrade in the soil burial test, is aligned with those classes who seem to have hobbies in the home and gardening. Third, compliances. In order to gain trust and credibility, as well as to ensure safety, hygiene, and quality of our product, we compile to the standardization such the ISO and STM or any else standardizations in the Australian market. And I hope that answered your question.
All right, Pak Haris, is that all right with you?
That's all right. Good. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Haris. Now I'm going to move on to Kasasa to give a question.
Yes, thank you. Congratulations with Hero. I'm also really impressed with the presentations. It's very well prepared. My question is first one, are there any potential for further product development? Like you have the technology, so is it possible to make another product rather than plastic? And I'm also curious, do you also target the local store? Because I imagine that in big supermarket, maybe the people are also more conscious to have their own tote bag, you know. So maybe it's not also mainly used, but in local store, the smallest one, the smaller one, maybe it's more used plastic.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So regarding are we having planning to actually expand our market? Yes, we do have it. We actually conscious regarding the bannings of single-use plastics. And I think we can all agree that there is the need to reduce single-use plastic and non-biodegradable ones. However, the reason why we still choose bioplastic is because through our research, we've seen that there are some cases, world cases, for instances such as for food scraps and other organic things, composable bioplastics can be very useful. And for our market expansion, we're also aiming to expand our product to food packagings for the F&Bs and retailers. I think that
Yes.
answer your question.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Kasasa, and thank you, Earth Heroes. Sorry for cutting this Q&A session up. Maybe we can wrap up. So, for Earth Hero, would you like to give your tagline once again or say thank you to all the judges here? Thank you so much, Earth Hero.
Eco hats from nature for tomorrow.
All
Thank you.
right, thank you. To the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present and answer the questions. So let's move to the next team and please turn on your camera and make sure that your voice is clear. Okay, moving on, we're going to call out the second team, Padmanabhat team from SMAN 3 Yogyakarta. Hello, Padmanabhat team. How are you?
Hello. Hello, we are feeling so great out here.
Okay, I'm doing great too. Thank you for asking. Okay, for the operator, you can start the presentation screen now. So, are you ready to present?
Yes,
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. We are from Padmanabhat team, and we are delighted to introduce our innovative Nature, a versatile cleansing solution for hand washing, dishwashing, and surface cleaning. Its unique blend of ingredients effectively eliminates dirt, bacteria, and oils. This eco-friendly liquid soap is designed to minimize environmental impact by utilizing natural and biodegradable ingredients like essential oils, plant-based fats, and acid extracts. At Nature, environmental sustainability, especially water conservation, is our top priority. We continuously innovate to improve product performance while reducing our environmental footprint. We inspire sustainable choices for a greener future by offering high-quality, eco-friendly products.
And then to manufacture this versatile product, we employ advanced technical methods, including a modern machinery, a superior pump system that is engineered light to use but is steady and precise. Additionally, it is free from harmful chemicals, ensuring environmentally friendly water usage.
Nature distinguishes itself through effectively while minimizing environmental impact. Multi-purpose functionality serves various needs: hand washing, dishwashing, and surface cleaning. And then we also prioritize the use of natural certified biodegradable ingredients that do not pollute water sources. In Melbourne, Australia, our eco-friendly soap targets stay-at-home moms, college students, and businesses in the F&B sector. There are many stay-at-home moms, as 408,000 single-parent families with kids exist in Australia, with a significant number in Melbourne. Additionally, Melbourne has over 300,000 college students, and the city hosts numerous F&B business, making it an ideal market for our product.
And then to promote our product, we will use a marketing funnel strategy, starting with brand awareness through engaging social media activities on Facebook and Instagram. We will launch a World Environment Day campaign supported by environmental advocate Laura Wells, and then the supermarket demonstration will highlight our product's benefit to encouraging the word of mouth. And then during the festive sales, we will offer discount and bundles. And then to strengthen customer relationships, we will partner with retailers to offer real-time raffles and discount for returns bottles. And then when the customer returns bottles, it automatically enrolls them in our Nature Nurture membership programs. And given that Australian customer is really value high quality products and are willing to pay a premium, we will use a combination of skimming and penetration pricing strategies. Initially, we will sell our product at a high price and gradually lower it to remain competitive and accessible. Our multifunctional product stands out in the market as competitors typically offer single purpose items, and then by choosing our product, customer can enjoy the benefits of multiple functions in one, making it more practical and cost-effective solution. And then to reach the nurture customer in Australia, we have implemented an indirect system by using land and sea routes. Our products manufactured in Indonesia and they will be shipped to Australia and then reach the grocery stores such as Woolworths, Coles, and Imperfect Zero. And then the online platforms like Amazon Australia, eBay, and Kmart. Notably, Woolworths is a key partner to its pioneering reusable packaging system, aligning perfectly with our refill system strategy. And then, by combining the fixed costs such as tools and service, along with variable costs, we will sell our product at 14.99 Australian dollar. And then we expect a PEP on 10,000 more units with annual profits for almost 700 Australian dollar, an increase of 10 until 15% per annum. This comprehensive financial and marketing strategy, supported by an initial investment of over 8,000 Australian dollars, ensures growth and profitability as shown in the financial overview.
And to ensure Nature's success, we will monitor market share and distribution channels, quantify environmental benefits to demonstrate sustainability impact, and continuously innovate product, packaging, and marketing strategies, track repeat purchases, and customer reviews for satisfaction and loyalty, evaluate investor interest and feedback for measure. The timeline in the first quarter will conduct market research, develop formulations, finalize packaging, and establish supply chain partnership. The second quarter involves planning marketing strategies. Third quarter, we finalize distribution channels and launch the product with a comprehensive campaign. Fourth quarter, we evaluate launch performance, gather feedback, and adjust strategies for optimizations.
With nature's care, nurture we share, crafting a future that's green and fair.
Okay, I'm sorry, but time is up. So that's all from Padmanabha team. Thank you for the amazing presentation. So now let us move on to the Q&A session. This time, I'll give the chance to Pak Fani to give a question.
Yeah, thank you for the good presentation, and I think it's a good product also. You have thought about the multi-use of the soap that your product is going to provide. So I have only one question. Have you thought about the water footprint that you about your product?
First of all, thank you for your question. And we already doing a research before making this product, and we also trying to do research about the water footprint, which is
well, by encouraging consumers to use less water while still maintaining hygienic standards, we actually contribute to water conservation efforts in Australia, particularly regions like Melbourne, which that facing a water scarcity. And what sets our product apart is our careful selection of natural ingredients such as essential oil and many other ingredients which are known for their minimal environmental impact. For example, we use Lorac fruit extracts as act of natural ingredients and reducing the need of synthetic chemicals and minimizing water pollution. And by incorporating these ingredients, we not only offer a sustainable alternative to conventional soaps, but also actually contribute to water conservation through eco-friendly production practices.
Okay, thank you very much, and wish you all the best. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Pafani. Now I'm going to go back to Bu Ayu to give a question.
Hello, hi. It's a really
Hi.
good it's a really good presentation, and I
Thank
think
you so much.
it's a good presentation on how we conserve our environment. So my question is, we right now in the market we see a different kind of product with a similar like your idea here, basically your competitors. So what is the differentiator or a value differentiator from your products to ensure the competitiveness in the market with your competitors?
Thank you for the question. And what makes our product different than the other product? Because first, our product is made from lyroxide, which is it can avoid the chemical foam when we after use the soap. And then our soap is also multifunctional purpose, which is we can use to wash hand, to wash the tools and wash the dishes, which is it's so different than the other products, which is they are usually just over one type of function, which is it is so opposite with our product, because our product just offer the practical using, which is you can just buy one product and then you can use all the function correctly.
Yes, I also want to add that actually our product sets itself apart from other similar products through its natural ingredients, multi-purpose functionality, and strong environmental commitment. Our unique formulation actually effectively cleans while minimizing environmental impact, and we also offering consumers convenience, efficiency, and peace of mind. And also the multi-purpose of our product provides convenience and efficiency for consumers that seeking for eco-friendly solution for their daily hygiene needs.
And also, I would like to add, if our company is not just try to selling the product, but we also try to create a brand, try to create environmental awareness, which is everyone can be the agent of change by changing their daily product. That's our main goal, which is we try to help everyone can contribute to their environment by using the small things that they usually do.
Okay. Thank you so much, Patmanaba, for the answer. So for Bu Ayu, is that all right with you?
Thank you for the answer. I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ayu. Now I'm going to move on to Mr. Benny to give a question.
Thank you. Terima kasih. Another wonderful presentation. Again, I'm following Ayu on this, that it is in Australia, it's very, very competitive, this product line, very competitive. The differentiating factor is really what? I understand the cleaning aspect. Are the ingredients, will they be especially from Indonesia? Will there be a defining and a real differentiating factor in the product that will make people really be attracted to it? Natural ingredients from Indonesia is one. And my other point is that single-use plastic as well? Because it's if environmental, you need to watch the plastic aspect of packaging.
First of all, yeah, thank you for the question. And we use the relaxed, which is so many in our province in Yogyakarta. That's why we try to also introducing our local seeds, our local fruits to the international market. And then for our product, yes, we admit if we use the plastic for our product, but we try to create a kind of making deal with the supermarket, if we want to make a deal with them, if they also want to create a refill system, which is if our customer want to get more the liquid on the stove, they don't need to buy one bottle, but they just go to the store and give it to the store and let them refill it, because we really use the refill system to minimize the plastic waste.
Okay, and I also wanted to add about our natural ingredients. Actually, we use lura fruit as the main ingredients because lura fruit is actually renowned for its natural cleansing properties and has been actually traditionally used for centuries in Indonesia as a natural alternative for cleaning purpose. And actually, we also wanted to emphasize our commitment to utilizing local and sustainable ingredients, but also adds a unique cultural aspect to our product and resonating with customers who actually appreciate authenticity and traditional wisdom in their choices.
Thank you.
All right. Do you have anything to add on, or is that clear enough, Mr. Benny?
No, thank you. Great answers.
Thank you, Mr. Benny. Now I am going to give a chance to Pak Haris to give question.
Okay, thank you. So, as someone also from Yogyakarta, I'm proud to see as one of the finalists from Yogyakarta to be in this competition. So promoting a new products or service is essential. Ben also said that the market is really competitive. So could you please outline your strategy for allocating and managing promotional costs? Specifically, how do you plan to maximize the impact of your promotional budget to reach your target audience effectively? Please.
Thank you for the question. And to reach our customer, first we will try to create a brand awareness at the start of marketing funnel strategy, which is we try to maximize the use of Instagram by promoting them through it, and then also we're gaining a kind of a relation with the retailers, which is we are also offering the free sample, so everyone in the store can know what is our product and how the texture and how it can help the water conservation, and then we try to give example how to use this product and how it can minimize the chemical foam, which is our lilac seeds. It's really a good product because it's natural organic product that can minimize the result of foam waste. And then we also try to create a relation with the influencers, so everyone will know our product for more. And
then we will be partnering with influencers, especially those with a focus on sustainability and eco-conscious living, can significantly actually amplify our reach and credibility. And we will also apply word-of-mouth marketing. We encourage word-of-mouth marketing by providing exceptional consumer experience, and referrals offer discount or rewards for consumers who refer friends and family to try our product.
And also, if every time they want to do the refill, we also give a discount as appreciation for participating in our program of reducing the use of plastic, because one bottle can be used every time, and it's really related to our goals in our program. That's all from us. Hope it's really answering the question.
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Haris and Padmanaba, for answering the question. So, since we only have less than 1 minute, could you give us like a closing statement if you have one?
Yeah, I would like to give a closing statement. And the natural nurture is not just offering product, but it's also trying to create more awareness about water conservation and ensure that everyone, no matter who they are, no matter their age, can collaborate through small actions by changing their daily dangerous chemical products to an eco-friendly product. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And to the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please, once again, make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present or answer the questions. Let's move to the next team, and please turn on your camera. All right, for the third team, we have Aquasi from SMAN 16 Surabaya. Hello, Aquasi. How are you doing today?
We're doing great.
We're doing
Very
great.
excited.
That's nice to hear. So, for the operator, you can share the presentation screen. All right. Aquasi, are you ready to present?
Yes, we're ready.
Already.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
We don't have to sacrifice a strong economy for a healthy environment. Good morning, honorable judges. We are Team Equasi, represented by myself, Faris Hakan Ilham, and my partner, Danis Aksasileu. Australia faces a water scarcity crisis, but instead of just accepting the current, we're ready to create a wave of change.
Our concerns start from the fact that soap water generates 15 to 18% of our wastewater generation. Synthetic soap waste creates problems and challenges during water treatment. And if water is directly thrown to freshwater bodies without any treatment, it might bring harmful effect on the health and environment. On the long run, these problems create water scarcity.
Urban areas feel water shortages the most. To save water, they limit how much each house can use. This means people might have to choose between showering and doing laundry. They might also not be allowed to water their plants, wash their cars, or clean their houses as often.
Driven by a commitment to tackle environmental concern, we are thrilled to introduce EcoFoam. Our product is an eco-friendly liquid plant-based soap made from banana peel extract, coconut, sunflower, and essential oil with recycled packaging. Why EcoFoam? Beyond its eco-friendly credential, banana peel contains antioxidant, vitamin C, vitamin B6, kalium, and lutein, which can hydrate, brighten, and soothe skin. It's also safe to be discarded into water source like a river since it won't harm the ecosystem. This is our production process, and we'll also get an EICIS certification for our product.
We offer a refill pack made from carton boxes, since carton boxes are the third most recycled waste in Australia. Our bottle pack also uses recycled PET as its main material.
Indonesia alone produced a staggering 9.6 million tons of banana in 2K22. Banana peel themselves take a lengthy 30 days to decompose in landfill. This decomposition process generates excessive carbon dioxide emissions.
With Indonesia being the world's third largest banana production, making banana peels as a readily available and cost-effective resource for EcoFoam. This translates to significant cost advantages, allowing us to offer EcoFoam at a competitive price point of $10.99 Australian dollars for a bottle pack and $9.99 for a refill pack. This strategic pricing positions EcoFoam advantageously against traditional body wash competitors, making it an accessible and sustainable choice for customers.
Our target market are people aged 18 to 45 with a middle to high income, lives in Australia urban areas such as Sydney and Melbourne, tends to be active on social media, and is environmentally conscious.
Meanwhile, the Australian soap industry presents a compelling opportunity for EcoFoam. Over the past 5 years, the industry has exhibited steady growth, indicating a strong consumer demand for cleaning products. This market is characterized by low industry concentration, meaning there's an absence of dominant players fostering a competitive environment. This presents a favorable entry point for EcoFoam.
After our in-depth research on Australian consumer behavior, we have identified 5 key promotional strategies to effectively launch our product in the market with digital marketing, bundles and discount, partner with influencer, local media ads, and we will actively participate in event through local approach.
In order to distribute EcoFoam efficiently and keep the price low, with the help of FedEx, we will distribute EcoFoam with indirect distribution system. By sending our product to distributor, later on the distributor will send EcoFoam to big supermarkets in Australia and e-commerce.
To achieve our annual sales target of 18,000 units, we require a monthly production volume of 2,000 units. To establish our business and meet this production target, we are seeking an investor to secure initial capital. This capital will be allocated toward licensing, advertising, shipping costs, and the initial product run. Our financial projection indicate an estimated monthly net profit of 5,522 Australian dollar. Based on this figure, we are confident to reach our break-even point within 3 to 4 months.
As well as eco-friendly products, we use technology and online channels to educate people about environmental issues, even featuring a website simulation to showcase the potential consequences of inaction. We also partner with local groups for online webinars to encourage collective action towards a sustainable future. Our products also use various technology in the making. This is our project timeline.
Our success is measured through multi-pronged approach focusing on 4 key areas: sales, operation, social impact, and environmental sustainability. One of our aim for each point are 10% concentrated in sales, efficient project execution with a deadline, support for UMKM, and a significant annual reduction in food waste per capita. This comprehensive framework ensures responsible business practice and positive impact on both the economy and the environment.
Thank you very much for Prestasi Junior and FedEx for this amazing opportunity. Let's nurture the nature for a better future. Team Equasi over and out.
Right. Thank you, Aquasi, for the amazing presentation. So that's all from Aquasi. And now let us move on to the Q&A session. This time, I will give the chance to Kak Sasa to ask a question.
Yes, thank you, Team Aquasi. That was a really good presentations. And I'm interested in the digital marketing. You mentioned it just briefly, but I just want you to elaborate more on that. That in the digital marketing side, are you going to focus on the awareness or the conversion, or yeah, which type of marketing will you do in the digital marketing?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. So first of all, on our website, we will more be focused on the environmental consequences if you use like other soaps that are synthetic soap waste that could affect the environment. And we'll also promote how our product can change and save water scarcity crisis in Australia. And as I mentioned before, that in our website, we will also feature a simulation. It's kind of like a game where you can like showcase the potential consequences of inaction. So if you don't take care of the environment, you can see it in your simulation on what of the consequences will happen. And it's, of course, a negative thing. Does that answer your question?
Yes, and one more, what channels do you plan to use and based on the Australian demography, for example?
So our channels that we will be using is basically meta business that includes like Facebook, Instagram, and other social medias, since they are mostly used in Australia, especially Facebook. From our research that we've done, we found that Facebook is actually one of the most used social media in Australia. And this can be make our digital marketing more specified, and we can easily target people that are using social media there, and we'll boost our ads there. We'll basically focus our digital marketing and our whole promotion in those two social medias.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Thank you
Good
very
luck.
much.
Okay, thank you, Kak Sasa. Is that all right with you, or do you have anything to add on?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kak Sasa. Now we're going to move on to Pak Fani to ask a question.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the presentation. I have only two questions. Actually, this is about the competition. What happened if there is a local competitor? I mean, local in Australia that also can create the same product. Because from your presentation, you have to also rely on the component, the material input from Indonesia. So how do you deal with this local competitor? Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. So obviously, we've done research about our competitors, and we're confident with our product because we offer a competitive price point with the same size in Australian market. And we've also put price comparisons in our MASP, market entry strategy plan. So you can see it there. Other natural liquid soaps are way more expensive in the Australian market. And actually, it is possible because we offer banana peel. We could use banana peel. It's very affordable in Indonesia, which is a very sustainable and affordable raw material that is available here in Indonesia. And our production costs can even be priced lower, since we could bargain with our partners through an agreement, since we're of course producing in a large quantity, in a mass quantity when we're actually making this product. And we based our initial production costs that we use in our financial plan right now through prices from online marketplace, which are considerably higher than the offline market. And we're also going to use a lot of discounts to furthermore attract potential customers.
Okay, allow me to explain a little bit more. So since in Indonesia, we have people used to make a various banana food product, then they throw the banana peel. So instead of let them throw the banana peel, we buy the banana peel from them and turn it into this eco-friendly liquid plant-based soap. From that, we can lower our production costs and have a lot of margin profit. So we can do a discount and promotion with that safety of margin.
Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you all the best also. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pak Fani, for the question. Now I'm going to return to Bu Ayu to give a question.
Okay, it's a really another great presentations. Thank you. So I'm continuing questions from Pak Fani just now about the raw material. You can get raw material here in Indonesia that will be lower your production costs. However, you will have the transportation cost, like you use FedEx or other freight forwarding company. Do you think that if you produce this product locally in Australia, can be lower your pricing, the price that you sell to the customers, because you will reduce the transportation costs, which is normally the transportation cost will be a quite big component of your pricing, right?
Okay, is that the question?
Yes, the questions, if you produce that locally in Australia, is it going to lower your price?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. So actually, we're planning to produce our product in Indonesia, specifically in Malang, since it's the city with largest banana production in Jawa Timur or East Java. Also, it's going to be very easy to get banana peel from a traditional market in Indonesia because people used to turn banana into various food product. And we're also planning to make a base of operation in Australia so we can get a label made in Australia, since according to a survey done by thepacker.com, 50 to 68% of Australians are way more likely to buy products which are locally produced. So maybe after a year, we're gonna make a production base in Australia.
Okay, so allow me to add to my friend's answer. So regarding the distribution, first of all, as a new player in the Australian market, we're gonna use air freight because air freight is usually a safer option and it's way faster. But then after we get a foothold in the Australian market and we'll more understand about how distribution works and we get a feeling of what the market wants from us, and then we will choose for a more economically approach, which is sea freight. And we believe that this approach will be ideal for managing larger volumes efficiently and will be ultimately lowering our production costs and our shipping costs. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And for Bu Ayu, do you have anything to add on?
Yes, I think that's all. Thank you.
All right, now I'm going to move on to Mr. Benny to ask a question.
Thank you. Thanks, boys. That was really good. I love the banana peel angle. It can have a strong selling proposition, especially from where I'm from, or I worked from was Queensland, which is the banana state. Sourcing the material is the hardest. How will you do that? I understand in Malang there is a lot of banana production, and so you can source that product, the peels from some of those manufacturing sources. But a lot of banana waste is coming from consumers as well. Is there any way that you can collect from consumers, or it will only be from those plants, which I think it will be? My second question is, how many banana peels would it take to produce one of the bottles of sanitizer or soap? It would be quite a lot, yeah.
Thank you very much for the question. Really, really great question. Allow me to answer the first question. So regarding, we actually have a plan, since we also realized that banana peels are more likely to be made from consumers, like you would more likely to get them from consumers that ate the banana. So we've actually made a plan to encourage people in Indonesia to collect their bananas, and they will trade it with us for a little bit of money. And we believe that this process or this plan can help us make more sustainability for our raw material or from our raw material source. So we will get people to collect their banana peels that they have already eaten, and we'll of course gonna sort it out. It's not gonna be just some random banana peels. It's gonna have to meet some criteria, and after that they will have to trade it for us for like kilograms, for 2 kilograms, and then we'll give them some money as a trade. So for the second question, my partner Dennis Aksa can answer it.
All right, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but since the time is up, so maybe we're going to wrap up this Q&A session. I truly apologize because there's the shortness of time. So thank you so much for Akwasi for presenting and Mr. Benny for the question. And to close off this Q&A session, would you like to give your tagline once again or say thank you?
Okay. Thank you, first of all, for FedEx and Prestasi Junior Indonesia for this amazing opportunity. We're really, really grateful for this amazing opportunity. It's been a pleasure for us for joining this amazing workshop, amazing competition. And allow me to end our presentation with one quote, our slogan: let's nurture the nature for a better environment. Team Akwasi, over and out.
Thank you, Akwasi. To the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present or answer the questions. Let's move on to the next team and please turn on your camera. So for the first team, I'm going to call out A to Z Company, SMA Islam Alam, dan Sains Aljana Depok. Hi, A to Z Company. How are you?
Hi. Hi, we're doing great.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, for the operator, you can share your presentation screen. So, are you ready? Okay, I guess you're ready. So, for A to Z Company, you may start your presentation now.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our presentation on A to Z Company and our eco-friendly clothing line called Visho. Australia has facing water conservation problem right now. And the fashion industry is one of the causes of this problem. And did you know that every 1 kilogram of cotton takes 10,000 liters of water, which means 2,700 liters of water for just one cotton shirt. So Visho comes to be a solution for water conservation problem in Australia. Visho is an environmentally conscious clothing line crafted from bamboo textiles, emphasizing sustainability and eco-friendly practices in the fashion industry. Additionally, we are committed to reuse pencil shaping waste to create buttons and other accessories, which shows our eco-friendly initiatives.
Why we use bamboo? These are the three reasons why we use bamboo. The first one is abundant bamboo resources, and second one is economic potential, and the third one is support water conservation in Australia. Did you know that Indonesia hosts 10% of the world's bamboo species and has over 1 billion hectares of bamboo plantations, and these offering vast resources and also economic potential for sustainable textile production. These are the comparison of bamboo fabric and cotton fabric. This data shows that the bamboo fabric outperforms cotton fabric starting from strength, water use, texture, production, gas emission, and cultivation.
We have 4 season options, including summer, spring, fall, and winter. And all of our products are priced at $20. This is our price comparison. Normal price of bamboo clothes are starting from 28 Australian dollars to 99 Australian dollars, while our product, like we've mentioned before, is just $20 each type.
These are our advantage and difference. Our advantage is first is sustainable impact, and the second one is best quality, and the third one is also the premium packaging. And our difference is our product is using an AI and NFC technology on its packaging. And the second one is we have a lower price than our competitor. And the third one, we also use pencil shaping waste to make an accessories on our product. We also have a potential development that will be a crucial part in our life in the future, such as explicit detector, fitness measurement, and muscle mass measurement.
We comply with Australian consumer law, regulations from the Australian Competition and Consumer Commission, and environmental standards which set by the Australian government. Our marketing strategies include digital promotion, influencer collaborations, event participation, and also sustainable campaigns. In this slide, as you can see, our target market includes fashion enthusiasts, eco-conscious consumers, and quality-conscious buyers aged 12 to 44. This is the data of the geographic and psychographic situation in Australia. And with this data, we are confident that our product will be very suitable for the situation there.
Our products are available from Amazon.com, eBay, and local retailers like W. Is very broad accessibility across major Australian cities. And these are our financial plan. The first one is our fixed cost, with total cost is $201,000. The next one is our variable cost, $10 for fall and winter type, and $9.25 for our spring and summer collection. In this slide, as you can see, these are our initial investment, approximately $11,000. The next one is the total cost for our marketing expenses is about $96,000, and the last one is our profitability projection is about $1 million if our target is reached. To conclude, Bishop is a product with a mission to change the way the world views fashion.
A to Z Company is more than just a company.
We are a movement towards a better future.
A future where we can look good without destroying the environment.
Let's promote sustainability with A2Z Company.
All right, thank you so much, A to Z Company. So that's all from A to Z Company. It was such an amazing presentation. Now let us move on to the Q&A session. So this time I'm going to start with Pak Haris to give a question.
Okay. Your bamboo product seems incredibly impressive, but every product has its challenges. Could you identify any potential drawbacks or limitation of your bamboo products? And additionally, how you address or plan to address the challenges to ensure customer satisfaction and product improvement, please.
Thank you, judges, for the question. And the first question is, oh yeah. So our challenges, the first one is, what if in the future our product will be developed and get a bigger market? So our challenges is, what if resources in Indonesia get limit? Yeah. So our solution is we will plant a bamboo in the Australia and make the factory in the Australia. And with that way, we will also increase the amount of water on Australia.
Okay. Do you have anything to add?
I'm sorry to interrupt. For the second question, how to develop our product and customer satisfaction. So we also have add some technologies like NFC and AI to provide our customer with personalized buying experience. Yeah. And for the product development, of course, we will do a research and development on our as time goes by. Yeah.
Okay.
Hope that answer your question, sir.
Okay, thank you A to Z Company for answering the question. For Pak Haris, do you have anything to add on, or is that clear for you?
No, it's enough. It's enough.
Okay, thank you, Pak Haris, for the question. Now, I'm going to move on to Kak Sasa to ask a question.
Yes, hello, IZ company. I want to appreciate the one slide about the regulations. I think that's really important. And I'm curious about the research and development that you mentioned, not research plan, the future plan about the muscle something. Can you elaborate more on that? And how do you want to do that? And does it also incorporated already in your timeline?
A to Z company.
Okay. From the potential development, the first one is product expansion. One potential area for development is expanding the product line to offer wide range for option to customer, like muzzle measurement. I think we're gonna use like good technology like AI or NFC or Internet of Things to get the data of the muzzle measurement.
Okay, do you have anything to add on?
We think that enough.
All right, for Kak Sasa, is that clear for you? Is it all right?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you,
Thank
Kak Sasa,
you.
for the question. Okay, now I'm going to move on to Pak Fani to give a question.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the presentation. I think this is also a good idea, yeah, because bamboo for the replacement of the conventional garment, I think is a how do you say, can help to conserve the water also. Now, but my question is that there are two questions. One, how do you foresee that possibility to do it locally in Australia? That is one. The second one, uh, uh, how do you compete with other, because any product will have like some sort of like a competitor as soon as possible, as soon as the product is becoming popular. So how do you manage this? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, judges, for the question. And let me answer the question. So the first one is how we can do it locally in Australia. So we will choose some right type of land, because Australia have four characteristic of land, and one of it have a right type to plant a bamboo. So, oh yeah, I mean, climate, yeah. And so for the second question, how we can manage, yeah, our company. Okay, so we will, like we mentioned before, we will do product development that we believe will be the crucial part on the future. So we believe our company will be sustained and can be yeah, and
Can I add anything? So in terms of competition, Bishop will differentiate itself through its unique value proposition centered around sustainability, quality, and affordability. While there may be other fashion brands in the Australian market, few may prioritize eco-conscious practices to the extent that Bishop does. By highlighting our use of premium bamboo textiles, innovative product processes, and competitive pricing, we can position ourselves as a preferred choice for environmentally conscious consumers. Additionally, Bishop will continuously monitor market trends and consumer preference to stay ahead of the competition. This may involve introducing new product variations, expanding our distribution channels, or enhancing our marketing efforts to better resonate with Australian consumers. Remaining agile and responsive to market dynamics, we can effectively compete and thrive in Australian fashion industry. Thank you.
Okay, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Itu. Okay, so for Papani, do you have anything to add on?
No, it's good. Thank you. Please continue.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to move on to Bu Ayu to ask one short question.
Yeah, so the plan for this production would be initially in Indonesia, right? Which part of Indonesia will you source your raw material, and which part of Indonesia will you build the production site?
Okay, so in Indonesia, we have an abundant bamboo resources. As we know, with abundant bamboo resources, we can get a low price of bamboo. So when we export it to Australia, we will product it on Australia and make a factory here. Yeah. Jelas?
Okay. As you know that Indonesia has a lot of bamboo, has like 1 million hectares of bamboo. So we can use this advantage to get a big number of profit because Indonesia is our country and we can use that for our business. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now, for Bu Ayu, is it enough for you?
Okay, that's enough. Thank you.
Okay, maybe I'm going to
Thank you.
ask Mr. Benny to give advice to this group to close our Q&A session.
Thanks, guys. I thought it was really good. Another really interesting presentation. One comment is that from my experience, and maybe things have changed, but fashion is probably one of the most water-intensive industries. How do you minimize the use of water in the production of the clothing?
Okay, I'm so sorry. I apologize because now the time is up. Thank you, Mr. Benny, for the advice. And perhaps I'm going to ask the A to Z company to maybe give your thank you or to give your tagline.
1, 2, 3.
Let's
Let's
promote
promote
sustainability
with
with
A to Z
A to Z company.
Right. Thank you, A to Z company. Such a great presentation. So maybe to the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And for the next team, please make sure that your audio is clear and you can turn on your camera when you present or answer the questions. And when answering question, please answer it directly and as soon as possible because the time is running. So let's move on to the next team and please turn on your camera. For the fifth one, we have Bamboo from SMA Karangturi, Semarang. Hello, Bamboo. How are you doing?
Great, thank you.
Hi, such a great energy you have there. So, for operator, you can share the presentation screen. So, Bamboo, are you ready for today's presentation?
We're ready.
All right, that's nice. So, you may start your presentation now.
Searching for clean water? Bamboo's got you. Hi, I'm Audrey.
And I'm Evan. We are glad to invite you to take a deep dive to Australia. Water scarcity. 2 words that describe the condition of water conservation in Australia. Problems that haunt the green continent annually, caused by unequal distribution of fresh water to regions, rangeland domination, low rate of rain due to geographical matters, rapid climate change. Even until now, 70% of water supplies in Australia comes from the underground water. That's not sustainable for a flowing life. They need something that answers the problem, something that's simple, but gives so much positive impacts in the land of tomorrow. That's why
Bamboo's
got
got
you.
With our natural product, bata, black Japanese type of bamboo that's easy to plant, grow, and spread. With countless hidden benefits, bamboo filters water as well as creating natural springs. Fun facts, based on our research, planting 5 groups of bamboo can decrease 1 Celsius of temperature in the area, which can contribute to producing rainy clouds and do its job for watering the land of Australia.
Sure, we are excited to be a part of the Ecopreneurs with few sustainable development goals for number 3, 6, 13, 14, and also 15.
With all the product benefits that are worth investing for future life, you can get it at an astonishing price of 33 AUD for 10 branches of bamboo. With the production cost at 24.94 AUD, which means the investor will get 8.6 AUD or 24.42% gross profit margin in their pocket.
But how can we find the source of bamboo until it's delivered to Australia? We are seeking Indonesian local business to supply bamboos for Batam and conducting quality checks before sending it to Semarang factories. Once ready, the product will be delivered to Australia as well as distribution to our partnership organization in Australia.
To ensure the widespread acceptance of bamboo, in Australia, business-to-business partnerships will be formed with Indonesian micro-businesses, collaborating with Australian organizations like Australian Bamboo Plantations for plantations and Bamboo Australia for commercial partnerships. Shipping will be handled by FedEx International for fast and guaranteed delivery. Behind all of those collaborations, we have a target to make a 10% of commercial land in Australia planted with bamboo.
We also want to reach larger communities in Australia, spread awareness through educational content, advertising on social media, local networks, and webinars with top Australian universities focusing on sustainability 2024.
This is our financial for the next 2 years outlines of sales target of 350 packs in total, resulting in a net profit of 1,593.9 AUD after 10 tax percent, and the net profit margin is 1.39% with a break-even point of 145 products per pack. The investment of 200,000 AUD and 8% of return of investment in the 3rd year of selling.
We apply technology in our advertising and services for a better Australian future by creating fun, interactive, and educational websites for the public and also using professional medias.
These are our project timelines from 2024 until 2026 about products and services improvements also along the run, where from the clothing industry, especially to help cotton scarcity with our bamboo also, enhancing media and etc.
As a visionary entrepreneurs, in the coming years, goals include in financial, customer, operational metrics, and other key objectives. Being able to help reduce Australia dryness by 30% and provide lots of water spread. That's all from Bamboo.
Your enchanted pathway to a flowing life.
All right, Bamboo, such a remarkable presentation you have there. So thank you so much for the presentation. Now let's move on to the Q&A session. This time, I'll give the chance to Pak Haris to give a question.
Okay. Your products shares the same material with the previous panelists. My question is, what sets your products apart and makes it unique compared to theirs? Or in other words, what is the main difference or innovation that distinguish your products in the market? So not only with the previous panelists, but also with other similar products in the market. Please.
Okay, first of all, thank you for the question. So different with ABC company, we are more focusing on agriculture businesses to focusing on creating new water spring to solve Australian water conservation problem. Anything to add, Audrey?
And also, from our bamboo product, we can actually create more underground water for Australian people to use daily because every day they always have water scarcity problems and they can't really use their water up 100%. And we are here to bring more water with more water source, not only from the underground, but also from the rain available from the bamboos, and we will bring an end to the water scarcity in Australia.
Okay. Do you have anything to add for bamboo for the explanation?
It's a wonderful answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. For Pak Haris, do you have a follow-up question?
One additional follow-up questions maybe, if I may say. Basically, you're going to source your bamboo in Australia. Is that it? In the long term, maybe. That's the questions.
Okay, yeah. For our long run term of ideas, we're going to expand our agriculture there. But for starters, we're going to start from Indonesian micro businesses located in Central Java, Indonesia. And for the long run, if we can make it to Australia, we can make our own agriculture there through investments from investors. We can actually create our own product there, and we will not spend more on shipping. And also, we can sell our product on a lower price and high margin. Because currently now we don't have any competitors. We're in the blue ocean, but we will eventually be in the red ocean. And how do we prevent it is from using up that time that we have because we don't have any competitors at the moment. And we expand more to the point where we're the only one that's selling the bamboo product because we're so cheap and so efficient. And many investors are interested in our product. I need to add, Evan?
Well, what a wonderful answers from Audrey. Maybe I want to add something about product improvements and also innovation.
Yes.
That we also can collaborate with A to Z company, like example, for the clothing to solve a cotton scarcity. And for furniture and also building structures because of this type of bamboo is a strong type of bamboo.
And also, we can be the suppliers for ATC company. Yeah, but yeah, we are very much open with collaboration.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Bamboo. I see that you're going to collaborate. So for Paharis, thank you for the question as well. Now I'm going to switch back to Kasasa to give a question.
Yes, thank you, Bamboo team. I also have one feedback for the first slide that you have. You were talking, I remember the slides were about the target market, but it also shows the problem, like the problem description. So I think you have to be careful with putting the context and also the title because sometimes it can be misleading because I was a little bit confused when saw the first slides. But the other are very well presented, and I have one question that are you considering government as one of the stakeholders that you should engage in this market entry level?
Sure, we are fine with excitement to collaborate with the government also in the land sector. Because Australia has a commercial land that we can use to planting bamboos. And commercial land is about 200,000 meters. And that's very big land to plant so much bamboos in it. Right, Audrey?
Yeah, and through that, we can actually collaborate more on the local government and actually create a new idea for them, for a new solution of water scarcity that has been hitting Australia for many, many years. And we hope that this will come to an end shortly.
That's all from us. Thank
you.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you, Kasasa. Do you have anything to add on, or is that clear for you?
No, all good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kasasa, for the question. Now I'm going to move on to Pak Fani to ask a question.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. I just want to ask just one thing. Who is your? I saw in the presentation that you are going to have these partners with Bamboo Australia, right? Correct. Okay, but yeah, so that is a good partner. But I just want to ask also about this bamboo hitam. Is this only can be grown in Indonesia or other places? Because if this is can be grown in other places, then how do you manage the risk in the future if then they can grow for example locally in Australia? Are you going to move your production of this bamboo hitam in Australia fully, or maybe this is only your first part of the stage of your company? So this is something that I would like to ask. Have you foreseen that? Thank you.
Yeah, we have to think about that. So we know that Australia has a river named Victoria River that we can plant bamboos in it. So basically, is easy to plant, easy to grow, and easy to spread. Any part of bamboo is easy to grow, easy to spread, and easy to plant. The most important thing is we have the water source for watering the bamboos. We can plant the black bamboos or the batang in the side of the Victoria rivers, and we can cultivate it so we can do some like expand
Yes.
the product.
And on why do we choose black bamboo? Okay, so first, black bamboos has an 80% water underground absorption. So he put water, 80% of the bamboo is going to be put on the underground and it creates more water underground and 20% evaporated, which makes a more sustainability for the 70% usage of Australia is using right now from the underground water. And these bamboo can be reused as a building structure because it is one of the strongest bamboos there is, and it has been proven that there is like bamboos in Australia, but the percentage is so small. It's around 0.005% compared to all the bamboos in Australia. And we bring to focus on the black Japanese bamboo because of all of its benefits and can bring water scarcity to an end.
And also a unique color.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all from us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for the answer. And for Papani, is that clear for you?
Yeah, I think it's clear. Just want to say that first, maybe you focus on the planting of the bamboo using sending the bamboo from Indonesia to Australia. But then I think the next stage is you focus on the product of the bamboo itself, right? Because once the bamboo spread in Australia, you don't need to send anymore from Indonesia. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, for Bamboo team, can you give us a short closing statement?
Searching for clean water,
Bamboo
got you.
All
Bamboo
right.
is the solution for all, the solutions of pollution. That is why bamboo and also the flowing of life.
That's all from Bamboo.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Bamboo. Okay, so to the judges, you might finish the assessment before we can continue to the next team, and we are going to have a toilet break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the amazing presentation of Bamboo from SMA Karangturi Semarang and other teams. Before we continue to the sixth team, we will have a 5-minute short break. Please stay in the Zoom room. See you after the break, and we will be back with Innovate from SMA and 3 Semarang. All right, welcome back everyone. The toilet break is over. Now we're going to continue to the presentation session. I'm going to start with the sixth team, Innofaith from SMAN 3 Semarang. Hi Innofaith, how are you doing?
Hello, we are fine and good. How about you?
Yay, I'm doing great too. All right, so for the operator, you can share the presentation screen. All right, Innofaith, are you ready for today's presentation?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
Good morning, SM judges. We are Innovate team representing SMA 3 Semarang. With me, Jovan Edgar.
And me, Najwa Adibal Fatoni. Now we're going to present our market entry strategy for our project to Australia market. Despite its natural beauty and abundant resources, Australia faces a significant challenge that is the water crisis. Did you know that 76% of Australians indulge in gardening as a leisurely pursuit? While this activity adds vibrancy to their lives, it also contributes to the water crisis problem in Australia. And 54.5% of Australians have planted greywater setups to their houses. Additionally, the leaves of water plants as native Indonesian plants are often considered waste with limited usage. But fear not, for where there is a problem, there's also an opportunity for innovation and change. With us, Innovate Team, we are proudly introducing Waru, a revolutionary natural detergent that not only cleans your clothes effectively, but also addresses the water crisis in Australia. Waru utilizes the power of water plant, utilizing its natural cleaning properties to create an eco-friendly detergent. Now, let's dive into a comparison between Waru and other leading products in Australia market. On one side, we have Suxi and Tide Pods. While these products are undeniably effective, they come with a hefty price tag and contribute both to the growing issue of single-use plastic waste and untreated greywater proliferation. Here is where Waru shines with market entry pricing strategy. Not only does it offer a competitive price point that makes it accessible to a wider audience, but it also promotes reusable watering for gardening. Next, our target market comprises individuals aged 27 till 78 based on data profile in the International Trade Challenge. These individuals reside in Australia, particularly in coastal cities, having passion for gardening and prioritize sustainable living practices. And we're gonna aiming around 200K of Australians. Now let's move into Jovan section.
Our content strategy leverage various platforms such as digital marketing through social media, SEO content, and email marketing. While to absorb people's attention through offline marketing, we're going to reach them through magazines and billboards. This is because 53% of Australians likes to read magazines, and considering our target market that live in populated coastal city areas, we aim to advertise our products by using billboard in that found commonly in such areas. Moving on to our distribution strategy, we need to find resources for products with good quality. Next, we distribute the resources from the forest and other places to the production place by local transport. And then we use air cargo FedEx Express to distribute Waru to Australia. And we will do direct distribution through supermarkets, garden store, and eco-friendly store. We also use digital channels to reach wider customers. In the application of tech, we utilize cutting-edge technology, including sapin extractor to extract natural saponins, liquid mixer for mixing all the ingredients, panogenizer for testing the smoothness and homogeneous level, also technology for marketing improvement to ensure widespread reach and engagement. The investment required for Waru amounts to $79,885,000, and 885,000, with projected sales revenue as high as $210,000. Even though with profit number 100%, our product price still considered cheap based on the comparison that my partner already said. And based on various metrics, namely return on equity, return on assets, and net profit margin, it proves that our company's forecast financial condition successfully uses both its assets and its equity to produce a considerable profit. And we also has a high ratio of net profit margin that prove our company flexibility if something inconvenient came up. In our project timeline, we will try to maximize all the operational activities, including production, distribution, promotion, and development in first year operation. It will start in July 2024 and end in July 2025. Lastly, the measurement of success. Our success will be measured through various metrics. First one is sales volume. We aim to sell more than 29,000 per unit, 29,000 units. That's more than our BP number. And then for our environmental impact, we assume this is closely linked to our sales volume because the more of a product sold, the easier it will be for a household to use their gray water for various reasons, especially gardening. For profitability, we aim to steadily increase profit percentage over COGS with target as high as 150% at the end of the third year. And lastly is from brand awareness. We use Net Promoter Score by collaborating with local distributor or through our website for 6 months to evaluate our performance, as well as conducting research from our marketing strategy to see how much awareness we raise. In conclusion, with your support, Waru will not only revolutionize the detergent industry that also
Okay,
contribute
I'm
to sustainable
sorry, but
future
the
of
time
Australia.
is up. I'm sorry to cut you off. All right, thank you so much, Innofaith, for the amazing presentation. I'm sorry to cut you off, but maybe we can move on to the Q&A session. Please directly answer the questions that are given by the judges. Okay, so this time I'm going to start with Bu Ayu to ask a question.
Thank you. It's another great presentations. Yeah, I used this leaf waru when I was a child to wash my clothes. Actually, it was common in Bali, where I came from. So my first question is, where will you source the waru leaf, the raw material that you will use? In which part of Indonesia this plant is actually grown? Second questions, I believe this kind of product is widely available all over the world, and I believe in Australia as well. So how will you measure the quality of your product? What kind of methodology or machinery that you will use? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Let me answer it. So where will we find the sources of waru leaves? We will actually find it in East Java, where waru live spreadly, and also in Bali, and also in Java, Kalimantan. But we specifically will find it in East Java. Thank you. Okay, but for this second question, we're gonna answering like, how can we measure the quality of our product is by looking at quality control in every product we produce. So our products in our product is well quality and well spread in Australia, and also it will increase our brand awareness and also our sales for the next. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for answering. For Bu Ayu, is it all right with you?
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Ayu, for the question. Now I'm going to move on to Mr. Benny to ask a question.
Hi, thank you. Just looking at the product description, you're mentioning, I'm sorry, I'm a little confused when you mention we make two types of variants, sheets and pods. Can you just explain that a little bit? Because I'm reading detergent and then you're talking about sheets and pods as well.
Okay, thank you for the question. So our product basically having two forms of our product, that is paper sheet and also pods form. So those two forms and can soften in water. So it also could called as eco-friendly product because those two forms, that is paper sheet and also pods, could be soaked in the water easily.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you have a follow-up question for Mr. Benny, or is that clear enough with you?
No, all good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Benny, for the question. Now I'm going to move on to Pak Haris to ask a question.
Okay. Thank you for the presentation. So Australia is very diverse. We have a lot of ethnics here in Australia. So my question is about your marketing strategy, because you said about social media, for example. So do you intend to tailor your approach to effectively address the specific needs and preferences of Australian customers, or do you have any other methods in doing the promotional? Please.
Thank you very much for the question. We try to pointed our marketing towards very specific target market, that is Australians that are eco-conscious and that Australians that likes gardening. And we use this many methods of marketing through social media where we will portray our usage of our product to show the practicability of it. And then we will use magazines and billboards, as we already said, based on the data that is 53% of Australians likes to read magazines, and mostly billboards are noticed by Australians that live in populated coastal city areas. That's why we use such marketing methods for our target market.
Okay, may I add? So why we use billboard? Because we are gonna aiming and attacking customer in coastal cities, that is big cities in Australia like Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne, Adelaide, and any other cities. So those cities are developed cities, so they have developed infrastructure too. So they also having a lot of billboards. So it will reach more customers in those cities that we're gonna attacking this customer. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
And I have
Nabil.
one follow-up questions. Okay. Because you're mentioning about billboards, as we all know, billboards is very, very expensive, not only in Indonesia and also in Australia. Can you explain me more how you optimize that cost?
Okay, so for billboard, probably after we have developed our company first, we could use billboard. But firstly, for the startups that has just born, we're gonna using magazine and also digital marketing first, because we know that 50% of Australians are likely still using or reading magazine as their daily hobbies. Thank you.
Allow me to add, based on our financial data too, we have, based on our financial data, the company actually has a very high flexibility of our finances. So maybe in the first year, we could put up billboards, especially in populated crossroads in, for example, Melbourne or Perth, especially in the populated crossroads area. So people will notice our products.
Okay. So thank you for the answer for Pak Haris. Is it all right with you?
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you so much for the questions. Now I'm going to move on to Kasasa to ask a question.
Yes, hello team. Thank you so much for the presentation. I want to ask, you mentioned about the measurement of success, right? I saw that there are metrics there. Can you elaborate more? Which one are you gonna prioritize for the long term, for the short term, and which one is for the long term? The short term and long term, between those four measurement of success.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So for the short term, it will probably be sales volume and brand and profitability. And for the long term, it will probably be environmental impact. And other thing is brand awareness, because we believe our product mission is to actually raise the environmental impact, to help conserve water as our effort to help Australians. And for the brand awareness, we believe that if we raise the awareness of product, we will not only closely linked to our sales volume, but to other various factors that could lead to our success of our brand. For our short term, it will probably be sales volume, because we try to gain as much sales volume in the first third year, or in the first short term, probably 5 years or 10 years of our company, to make sure that our company has a good financial base to propel further down the road, maybe in the later stages of our company. And lastly is the profitability. For the profitability, we try to make a good price, so we do not chase a high profit, but still with even low profit, maybe 100%, it's still a very good profit for our financial condition of our brand. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And one more. I appreciate the sum that you made for the calculating the target market. And I just curious, how do you get the 10% of penetration number? And do you also define that in a geographical term? I mean, like you mentioned all just Australia, but you didn't mention about the specific cities on our region. So can you elaborate on that?
Okay, I'm gonna answering for the last question first. So we're gonna asking for in coastal cities, that is big cities like Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, Perth, Adelaide, Brisbane, and other cities like Gold Coast and etc. But so for Samsung, for why we penetrate that market till 1% people in Australian, because we're gonna measuring for the exact number where how much or how many people we're gonna attacking, so we're gonna to promote effectively rather than we don't use this Samsung. So thank you.
Allow me to add, so the number itself is very modest of ourselves, but we also believe that we could reach a higher potential, but we portray the number as modest as possible because we believe this is a very approachable
Okay, I'm sorry
target.
to cut you off, but the time is up. And thank you so much for the answer. And thank you, Kasasa, for the question. So maybe we're going to wrap up this Q&A session. So would you like to give your tagline once again and say thank you to everyone here?
Okay, thank you for the all esteemed judges. So we are innovative. We do change and innovate for a better faith. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Faith. To the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present or answer the questions. And also be mindful of the time. Let's move on to the next team. All right, we have the seventh team, Aquiplan from SMA Citra Kasih, Jakarta. Hi, Aquiplan, how are you doing?
Hi,
Great, thank you.
Okay. For the operator, you can share the presentation screen now. Okay. Aquiplan, are you ready to present?
We're
We are ready.
All right. You may start your presentation now.
Did you know that Australia is currently facing a water scarcity crisis? Now, according to the Riverina Water Council, as you can see on the pie chart on your left, Australia uses up 50% of water usage for residential gardens. And according to Statistica.com, New South Wales is the fourth most water consuming city in Australia in 2022, with 25 up to 50% of water used for outdoor gardening. That is according to the New South Wales government website. Now, based on those facts, we have decided to create a product that could help tackle this problem. Good morning, judges. I'm Jocelyn. This is Greg. We are from Aquiplan, and today we are here to introduce our product.
So first up is our target market. Our target market demographically and psychographically are financially independent working age people of ages 20 to 55 of all genders that have a gardening hobby but may or may not have enough time to spare on it. And geographically, we will focus on the cities New South Wales, Victoria, and Queensland for our distribution, at least initially. But what is our product exactly? In essence, it is a sub-irrigated planter with a bit of modifications that makes use of the capillary action of water to keep the soil moist, making it a far more water efficient and convenient pot option for gardeners. Our pot is made from fiberstone, which is an extremely weather-durable pot material made of mixed rocks and fiber materials, making them lighter than ordinary stone pots. With, of course, an additional rainwater barrier that doubles as a funnel for collecting rainwater. These are our possible market competitors and their respective price lists. We are unable to decide on an end user price list due to our distribution nature, which means that the end user price is entirely up to the retailer and distributor to decide. However, our estimated end price is around $50, which is around the market price.
Now that we know our product advantage, we'll move on to our promotion strategies. First of all, we split our strategy into two, online and offline. Online, we will start with social media advertisement and influencer sponsorship to promote our product. We could also use our tagline, Lazy Pot, Save Water Too, to promote our brand.
Next, we have our offline promotion strategies, which are to join exhibition and to collaborate with local businesses or facility managers to showcase our product.
So for distribution, we will rely on business-to-business distribution, in which we work together with a local distributor to distribute them into the online and offline marketplaces. This proves to be more beneficial as they will have more reputation and connections, making them far more adept in the market. But what about our financial plans? Based on our calculation, we will reach the break-even point on our 4,839th unit sales, or assuming we manage to sell all 1,000 units in a month, equals to 5 months of sales. Our return of investment ends up at around 69.02% and around $204 net present value. Through markup prices, we end up with a total of 28.07 Australian dollars per unit, with a net profit of $4.64. Here's our sales projection, and we predict to reach a total revenue of 2,328,644 Australian dollars in the span of 4 years, a total expense of 1,117,191 Australian dollars, as well as a total of 254,809 Australian dollars in profits.
Through our application of technology such as online website and also machinery, we hope to boost exposure and also production effectiveness and efficiency. Moving on, this is our business timeline. On our business timeline, we split into 4 phases. So in phase 1, we will work on developing our concept and ideas. In phase 2, we will work on realizing our ideas. In phase 3, we will start our project launch and execution. Finally, in phase 4, we will end with evaluation. Phase 1 and 2 will spend in around 2024. Meanwhile, phase 3 and 4 will spend in around 2025.
If all goes well, we consider our venture to be a success if we manage to reach our BEP in a predicted 5 months, which means that we manage to sell close to all units produced along the timeline. We also hope to reach a customer retention rate of 30 to 40% and an 80% or more facility operational efficiency rate. Furthermore, in the long term, we also hope to achieve our goal of successfully reducing 80% of the water used in watering potted plants in Australia, which is about 20 liters a week, to around 4.5 liters per week. That brings us to the end of our presentation.
We believe that our product can save water in Australia. Thank you all.
All right. Wow, such a great presentation from Aquiplan. Thank you so much for the presentation. Now let's move on to the Q&A session. This time, I'm going to give a chance to ask for Pafani.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think this is a great, first of all, great presentation. Second, a very innovative product. I really appreciate the idea behind this. Now, this is very innovative, but also please mind that this is very easy also to copy. So this is something that I would like to highlight. Now, because this is also easy to copy, then the price is the key here. I know that you have already set a low price on this, but what is your strategy to keep the price always lower than the competitor, especially that there is this, do-it-yourself type of activity that can also become your competitor. So this is something that I want to have. Thank you very much.
So to tackle the DIY problem, from what we see, the DIY products people make uses a lot of plastic, which, according to our research, isn't very suitable for outdoors planters, which is what sets our product apart from other planters. Because our product is made from fiberstone, which makes it more weather durable, especially in Australia's harsh weathers. While these DIYs will not survive in the long run. For the pricing, we believe that our supply price will be cheaper, and while we cannot decide on the end price for the user, we believe that our distributors could set better pricing, that as they have more experience in the market.
I may add more information. So how do we win the strategy? Especially we have more quality than the other competitors. It's not easy to create like a fiberstone pot with also the combination of self-watering pot. So we have that quality and also that services where we have like lower price. Now that is our value proposition of this product.
And also, furthermore, manufacturing costs in Indonesia will be a lot cheaper than those in Australia, as manpower in Indonesia is a lot more cheaper. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good answer, both of you.
All right. Thank you, Papani, for the question. Now, let me return back to Bu Ayu to give question.
Okay, it's a great presentation, and as Pak Fani said, it's very innovative. We're looking for this kind of ideas moving forward. So, based on your research, do you know who is your competitor, the biggest competitor in Australia right now? And what is your strategy to facing them?
Yes, we did. So our biggest competitor is Lechuza because that is one of the most like self-watering pot in Australia. But the problem is that they use plastic materials. Now, plastics can tend to be melting and also it's not really good for plants. Now, that is why we use fiberstone pot. That is, fiberstone is actually materials that can they resist extreme weather conditions such as winter or long drought.
Also, if I may add, most of these self-watering planters in Australia are used for indoor gardening. Meanwhile, our product is designed to be able to be used for both indoor and outdoors, which is why we also added the rain protector, which makes our product more unique than the others. Yeah.
Okay. For Bu Ayu, is it clear enough for you?
Yes, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bu Ayu, for the question. Now, let us continue to Mr. Benny to give a question.
Another great presentation, and yeah, I love the product. I think, as was mentioned before, my only question really was on the pricing. Again, yeah, it is very low compared to what else is out there, and I think often in marketing, if you're talking high quality, low price, that's the dream. If you can get that, that would be number one. But often low pricing means low quality, so just keep that in mind. And also, if you're competing with local products in Australia, yours is an imported product, so that will, obviously the freight will add on and a big component. But other than that, a great presentation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Benny. For Aquaplan, do you have any response?
I want to add more information. So why we want to start in a lower price. So first of all, we know we're actually a startup company, so we are not a really big company yet. So that's why one of our strategies is to set it in a lower price and we sell it into the retailers. We know that if we sell it onto like retailers, we need an agent because that is actually not really. I mean, it's really expensive if using an agent. So this is why we choose like a lower price because we want to sell it into the distributor, such as like Garden's Life. That is actually, they distribute like garden tools directly to the New South Wales, which is our target market. Now, it's also easier for us to work together with the distributor because we only need to sell our product. And of course, we are a new brand here. Like, yes, it's true, we're an export. No one in Australia actually know about us. But the problem now, we already have a distributor where, of course, Australian people know the distributor, such as like the Garden's Life that I have to mention before. That is why we sell it in a lower price because we want to sell it first to the distributor. And then, of course, the distributor will sell it into the retailers. And the price we estimate our price will be like $50.
All right. Thank you so much. For Mr. Benny, is it clear with you?
Thank you. Yes. But just remember, if you start low, you can't raise the price. It's very difficult after that. Then you'll lose customers. So if you start obviously higher, then you can reduce. But that's a great answer. Thank you.
I want to say thank you for the insight for us. It's really We are really grateful for you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bani and Aquiplan for the answer. Now I'm going to give a chance to Pak Haris to ask one short question.
Okay, now I'm following what Ben has already mentioned about the price. Now we're talking about the profit, because many business takes time to become profitable. But you've expressed confidence in achieving break-even point within 5 months, if I'm not mistaken. So now I would like to know what is your specific strategies for your company, that you can achieve this break-even point in such short time frame, please.
So our calculation on the break-even point is under the assumption that we sell all 1,000 units in a month, which we believe we could achieve through our branding and like promotion strategies. But also, our break-even point is so low because of our total margin and our selling price compared to our production costs, which I believe is the reason for our break-even point to be faster. But that 5 months will become our target to achieve.
To add more information, my friend might talk about the pricing and the financial, but for me, I'm going to talk about the brand awareness. So we're going to raise brand awareness. Like, for example, we join local communities about gardens, where first of all, we also already create a social media and also a website for our product, where we share testimonials from the buyers about our pots. So it's to make Australian people know our product and they want to buy our product. So we're not like a fraud, but we already have like proof data that, oh, actually this is our product. Australian people really likes it.
Right, thank you. And for Paris, is that clear with you?
Yeah, it's enough. Thank you. Great answer.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. And for Aquiplan, please give a one last closing statement.
Remember, lazy pot can save water too. This is from Aquiplan.
You.
All right, thank you, Aquiplan. Okay, maybe we can wrap up this Q&A session. So to the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that for the team, to make sure that your audio is clear, and when it is your turn to present, to answer the question. Let's move on to the next team. All right, so we have the 8th team, Team Underflow from SMA Lab School Cibubur. Hi, Underflow, how are you?
Hello, we're good. We're good today.
Hi.
Hello. My audio cut out. Hold on.
Oh.
Is my mic clear?
No, yeah, it's clear. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, for the operator, you can share the presentation screen, and for Underflow, you may start your presentation now.
Good morning, judges. We are Team Underflow from SMA Lab School Cibubur, and we are excited to introduce to you our solution that aims to tackle one of Australia's biggest threats. For the past few years, Australia has been struggling with water conservation. If left unsolved, the country could be facing a national crisis due to two main issues. First, rainwater dams. Australia's main source of water has seen a significant drop since 1975 due to climate change and drought. On top of that, even though 91% of Australians are aware and understand of the water crisis, most of them fall short acting upon it. One of the main problems is that Australians both understand and fully support in tackling the water crisis, but due to low literacy of the situation and water conservation itself, they fall short on applying the microhabits necessary to save water. That means we simply cannot stop at spreading awareness, but we need to be able to bring about change of habit in Australians. Meet FlowGuard, our shot at reducing water usage while bringing about behavioral change. FlowGuard is a faucet add-on that regulates water flow, tracks, and updates you regularly on your water usage. Users are able to understand and take a deeper look at the water flow in their own homes, and FlowGuard sets goals that users can strive to achieve, yielding rewards. But the question still stands. Is there anyone that would be interested in our product? Data shows there is. FlowGuard targets homeowners between the ages of 27 to 78. According to the 2024 Australian e-commerce industry report, Australians ranging from Gen Y to baby boomers on average spend 25% of their total online purchases on home and garden products. That's about 14.5 billion Australian dollars into the home and garden industry. On top of that, these target segments value environmental sustainability at a rate above 50%. At a market level, our analysis shows that our entry plan is feasible. A brief look into the current water conservation industry in Australia, we are able to see what kind of competition FlowGuard faces. What we found in the market is that most products develop and promote on an enterprise level, implementing solutions for homes by selling to contractors. This is where we see a potential opportunity to create a solution that would appeal to the consumers directly, the homeowners. FlowGuard is able to market directly to the homeowners and including them in the water saving process. Through customer engagement and Internet of Things, or IoT, using the app, we are able to build water saving habits. To add, consumers will not need to spend money on new faucets because FlowGuard is applicable to all types of faucets. Our product FlowGuard features data with IoT and gamification. FlowGuard provides them with data and encourages users to meet certain goals to conserve more water. These technologies are what will enable consumers to establish new habits. Most faucet add-ons in the market range between 20 to 50 Australian dollars, but we are able to set FlowGuard's price to 19 Australian dollars. To maintain our vision of affordability and align with our plan, most of the manufacturing process will be done in Jogja, where we are able to find competent workforce with the right skill set and low minimum wage. We utilize FedEx sea shipping for logistics, which even though may not be as fast as air shipping, is low cost and meets our agenda. We choose Perth for our initial point of entry in Australia because it happens to be the most impacted by drought and proximity with Indonesia. For distribution, we plan to initially distribute our product through popular e-commerce sites for home and garden products. Moving towards the second year, we will start moving into popular home and garden retail stores such as Mitra 10 and House.
For promotion, we will reach out to key opinion leaders and build up our presence on digital platforms to expand our search. Having received the Smart Approved watermark, we'll not only be able to enter the Australian market, but also to get endorsement for our product through the WA Corp site. Making use of meaningful campaign message and a well-known mascot, we can ensure that our marketing appeals to the demographics that we target. This push will eventually pull our targeted segments to our distribution channels. At year 3, we estimate to see positive return on investment. Initially, we'll see a negative net as we have bigger costs for research, pilot, and promotion to generate awareness and pull the target market. We will eventually achieve break-even point at second to the third year. In the first year, we will finalize R&D and product development and push out our pilot batch while also focusing resources towards marketing and promotion. Going along, we will continue to develop our product in alignment with customer feedback while strengthening our distribution model, expanding into home and garden retail, funding future projects independently. Growth-wise, we expect to gain at least 1% of faucet topper market and have expanded our reach to all of Australia. Impact-wise, through FlowGuard, Australians will be able to successfully save more water, save costs, and help develop more necessary habits to conserve water. With FlowGuard, we can change the water conservation landscape in Australia for the better. Together, let's make every drop count.
Right. Wow. Thank you so much, Team Underflow, for the amazing presentation. So let us move on to the Q&A session. This time, I'll give the chance to Kak Sasa to give a question.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Very good presentation. I want to appreciate I think the second slide that you break down the opportunities and also the market needs by questions. I think that's a really good approach. And the second one, if I'm not mistaken, like the rainwater harvesting in Australia is also a common practice in some urban areas. And I was just curious that which part of Australia do you target and why?
So as you can see, thank you for the question. As you can see from our distribution slide, out of all of the cities in Australia, we initially target Perth. Why? Actually, this is very recent. We can see that over a course of 6 years, 6 months, Perth has actually broken a decade-year record, having the least amount of rainfall in the span of 6 months. This is why we feel that Perth is the most this is why we choose Perth as our initial entry for our market plan. And we can also see in the long term, if we can prove that we can improve water conservation in Perth, we can show that this product can improve water conservation in other cities and other places in Australia. Thank you.
Can I add, Rashad? The other reason why we choose Perth is located on the west coast of Australia, right? So it is closer to Indonesia, where the transporting costs of goods using FedEx sea shipping is actually cheaper there. I think that's it. Thank you.
Okay, one other quick question. Why do you choose the you mentioned about the partnership, right? The Waterwise Product Water Corporation. Why do you choose to have partnership with them?
Thank you for the question. So basically beforehand, before actually entering the water conservation market, Australia government requires us to be approved by the Smart Approved Watermark Corporation, because without this watermark, we cannot sell our product at all. But an upside to this is all products with this Smart Approved Watermark or SAW can endorse their products through the water company's site. So if you open the water company's site, you search for products that are water conservation, you'll see our product that has the Smart Approved Watermark on the site. So it's endorsement because we have that Smart Approved Watermark. That's why we have partnerships with Water Corporation Australia.
Okay, thank you. Good answer.
All right.
Thank you for the question.
Thank you, Kak Sasa, for the question. So is it clear for you, or do you have any follow-up? Okay, thank you, Kak. All right, now I'm going to move on to Pak Pani to give question.
Okay, thank you very much. This is another innovative product, and I have one question and I have one advice. One question is that in developing such product, I think you will need a strategic, a strategic partners. So, who do you think is going to be your strategic partners? This is the question. The second one, I know that you are collecting data also from this flowcard. So this is very important. Data is powerful, right? So how you use the data to create information that can be used for public campaign. This is also, I think, the next step of your product, because then through this public campaign you can also inform those households, even by name if possible, that has already contributed to the water conservation, and by doing this you are creating a community of product, community of product where people become like how do you say, fanatic to your product, because that is important part of doing the marketing of the product. So thank you very much. I will look forward to hear your answer for the strategic partners. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. May I repeat the question? Is it about the partnership that we will do, right, when promoting
Yeah.
our... All right.
Strategic partners, yes.
Okay. So first, as Rashad have mentioned before, we will do a partnership with WA Corp. Okay, so we will get the approval and our product will be promoted on their website. So people will know that it is a good product to use in our homes because they approve it, right? The government approve, and then people will see the product is really good to use. Okay, so second, we will do a partnership with other companies. Maybe we will start by partnering with Mitra 10. Yes, it's one of the shop there. Like in Indonesia, we have maybe Ace Hardware, right, in Indonesia, but there we have Mitra 10. All right. Maybe Joseph. Rashad, do you want to add?
I would like to add, so on the developer side, the research and development for the actual creating of this product site, the partnerships will form in Jogja, as you can see, where we are basing our manufacturing. We will actually partner with, it turns out in FlowGuard, we need to be able to have a steady supply and source of PCBs or printed circuit boards. And these printed circuit boards actually have a bunch of shops that allow us to customize them for our product in Jogja. These are who we will be basing our partnerships with for research and development and product and development. Now, to answer the second question about how we use our data to push our water conservation campaign. So allow me to elaborate a little more on the application itself. So the FlowGuard actually updates you daily, but actually takes note regularly or hourly on the water usage per hour. From this data, we can gain a monthly usage of water, yearly use of water, or even an hourly usage of water. These averages, we can show the margin between we can show the margins of water use from month to month from all our uses on this platform. And these margins and these changes in water usage that keep getting smaller and smaller, these changes are what we promote when we actually want to push our water conservation campaign. So this is how we will be using our data from our application. Thank you for the question.
Yeah, just one more addition. Maybe you can also create like a competition between your customer and give them a discount if they want the competition. So thank you. Good answer. Thank you.
Thank you for the advice. Thank you.
Thank you, Papani, for the advice and also the question. So now, as we still have time, I'm going to return to Bu Ayu to give question.
Thank you. It's very innovative solution for the future. It's great presentation. Do you know who is your competitors in Australia, and how will your strategy to make your product stand out in the competitions?
So when we are thinking of water conservation in Australia, as we have shown in our background slide, what we want to push for is not just raising the awareness, but creating the behavioral change in the Australians. Now, when we look at the present competitors that we can find in the water conservation market in Australia, we can actually find an abundance of products and companies working hard to create the solution for water conservation in Australia. But as we can see from most of these products, their first problem is B2B, or enterprise grade selling. Whereas if we actually want to create awareness and create behavioral change, we have to include the customer, or we have to do B2C to include the customer in the water conservation practice, and include them in the cycle. And another thing is that these products are usually promoted to contractors because you usually install these products when you're building a house or when you're contracting a building. But FlowGuard itself has this easy installation, and this is why we are so confident in promoting to our customers. On top of that, most of these products only reduce the water usage, but we, through IoT or Internet of Things, can actually help the users understand the water use in their own homes through the tracking of this data and relaying this data again to the users. Thank you. Thank you for the question, Ms. Ayu.
Right. Thank you so much for Bu Ayu. Is it clear for you?
Very clear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. Now I'm going to let the Underflow team to give a closing statement for the judges or for everyone here.
All right, first of all, thank you to BJE. This has been a wonderful experience. Me and Ayel actually learned a lot about international trade and market entry. We are so grateful to have this opportunity to compete on a national level and hopefully international level. But to close things, we want to say our closing statement. 3, 2, 1. Together let's make every drop count. Thank you.
Yay, thank you so much, Team Underflow. So, to the judges, once again, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present or answer the questions. Okay, so let's move on to the next team. So, for the ninth team, we have Toya team from SMAN 1 Wonosobo. Hi, Toya team. How are you doing?
Hi, we're good.
Okay, operator, please share the presentation screen. Thank you. And Toya team, are you ready for the presentation?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, you may start your presentation now.
All right, good morning, judges and fellow friends. We are Toya team from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. My name is Tanaya and this is my partner, Nidia.
Australia is facing water conservation issues, and it is predicted that the water demand will increase every year in Australia. This problem must be handled immediately by implementing conservation that increases the quantity and quality of water. The current Australian market demand is the home and garden and sustainability trend. So, what about a product that fits the demand but also has water conservation goals?
That's why Toya team came up with a product called Gritter. Gritter is a 3D printed water filter made from recycled plastic. Greeter is the first innovation of a bench-shaped water filter that can also be used as a plain pot. This product can filter the rainwater or polluted water into fresh water with less pollutant.
We will be focusing our target market in Tasmania state, especially on their capital city, Hobart. The city received a higher average rainfall compared to other states in Australia, which will make Hobart an ideal market as a starter before expanding our businesses. We will also focus on real estate and hotel collaboration. Furthermore, we will be targeting Can Y and Can X, which have the highest interest in home and garden. Since Greeter is made of recycled plastic, we are also targeting consumers that have environmental sustainability goals.
Greeter is a 3-in-1 product, which means by only purchasing one product, you will get a water filter, a bench, and a plain pot. The filter inside the Greeter consists of soil, plain woods, coconut fiber, coconut shell charcoal, sand, and wax. Every water that flows through this product will not go to waste. Instead, it can be reused for a variety of purposes, such as watering the plants, washing the dishes, doing laundry, washing the vehicles, and even can be consumed as a drinking water. But we recommend to boiling it first before you consume it. Greeter can be placed as part of the real estate and hotel property. It can also be placed as home and garden furniture. Furthermore, Greeter is also suitable to be placed around the city park or beach area.
We will be using direct distribution to distribute our product to reach the highest efficiency. Greeter will be manufactured in Indonesia and distributed by FedEx to Australia. For business-to-business distribution, an MOU agreement will be required, while business-to-customers distribution will be via e-commerce such as Amazon, GP Hi-Fi, and many more. From the calculation by the cost of goods sold, expenses, and profit, the determination of the Greeter price is $65 Australia, including coconut fiber and coconut shell charcoal for the filter. We will increase the product sales after reaching the BEP, considering the raw materials which are very abundant and the low cost of goods sold. We see a big potential to make as much profit as possible. Not until the third year, we can reach the BEP with a count of products of 991 units and a profit up to 25% sales per product.
For the promotion strategy, we will collaborate with real estate and hotel businesses to place Greeter as part of their property. To create brand awareness, we will be using social media such as Instagram, TikTok, X, Facebook, and YouTube to reach a wider range of audience. We will also participate in exhibition events so we can display and people can see our product directly. Lastly, we will create a website that provides information so that consumers can purchase our product. For our application of technology, 3D printing software is needed to make our product design. For the production, we will be using a plastic shredder machine and a 3D printer to create our product. Lastly, we have our Greeter water filter technology that will help the water conservation problem in Australia.
Our project will begin in the second quarter of 2024 for research and development of the product. We'll do prototyping, testing, and licensing to adjust requirements and export standards in Australia. We'll start producing in the first quarter of 2025, do a market campaign, and launch in the second quarter of 2025. The measurement of success for the short term will focus on growing the brand of Greeter by doing marketing campaigns and outreach. Greeter is expected to be known by everyone. For the long term, Greeter will become a trend to help water conservation in Australia, reduce plastic waste, reach the BEP, and increase production by 10% a year. That completes our presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. We are Toya Team, Greeter.
There's no waste
in Greeter.
All right, thank you, Toya team, for the amazing presentation. Okay, so now let us move on to the Q&A session. Okay, this time I'm going to give a chance for Mr. Benny to ask a question.
Thanks very much. That was a really, really good presentation. What I like in your marketing pitch is that, and your target market is that it was quite narrow and really smaller. You go for the smaller city in Australia, and then going for a smaller target market as well. So I just think that was a fantastic call. I don't really have any questions, so I'll just leave it to the others, but I just wanted to make that comment.
All right,
thank you so much.
And one more thing, you had ROI of I think of 3 years or to break even. which again is quite realistic as well. So I'll leave it there. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much
Thank
for
you
your
so much.
feedback.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Benny, for the appreciation. All right. Now I'm going to move on to Paharis to give a question.
Thank you. So I'm a bit different what Ben said. So because Ben said that it's targeted in Tasmania, but my question is because Tasmania is a very small city with a small population, of course, and potentially higher transportation costs. So my question is, could you elaborate on the rationale between choosing this market and how you plan to address any challenges related to consumer base and the transportation costs? So that's my questions.
All right, thank you so much for the question. So while we making this project, one of our main concern is where is the target market, because our product is a water filter that the source of water, the main source is rainwater. So all Australian states face water challenges, but Hobart received a higher average of rainfall, around 620 annually per year compared to most Australian city. So this very reason will make Hobart an ideal market as a starter before we expand our businesses into another states in Australia.
Allow me to add, so we are gonna use a CIF of the distribution of the shipping. So it will push the cost of the distribution.
Okay. So for Paharis, is it clear enough for you?
So you're using CIF as the price, is that right?
Yes, we.
Okay, so okay. Then compared to other competitors, so where is exactly your prices? Is it higher or lower?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So from our research, our competitors such as Colos Outer Chair is in the price of $245 Australia, and Lunity Inflatable Chair Sofa is around $79 Australia, while we are Critter in the price of $65 Australia, which is quite low for the competitors, and we are providing a lot of more functional and aesthetically side.
So allow me to add, compared to other companies that sell a 3D printed furniture from plastic waste, Critter is the first innovation that make a bench and also a water filter, and also can be used as a plain pot. So we can guarantee that there hasn't been any company that produced such a complex function as our product.
Allow me to add, so even if Critter have maybe a little bit higher price with other, but with a higher price or even not much different, Critter more affords more function while participating in a sustainable environment.
Okay. Do you have anything to add on, or are you finished with your answer? All right. I guess it's clear now. For Paharis, is it clear for you?
Yeah, just bear in mind the pricing because CIF is quite challenging also.
All right. Thank you,
That's
Paharis.
all from me.
Okay. Thank you for the question and for the feedback. Now, I'm going to move on to Kasasa to ask a question.
Hello, Tahaya team. Thank you for the presentation. I want to compliment the slide about the visualize how the placement will be. I think that's really it's really useful for us that just know about the products, and yeah, we understand how that is it gonna be. And my question is about the you mentioned about the manufacturer will be in Indonesia. Which exactly are you planning to be? Like which city and which part of Indonesia that maybe you also calculate the transportation also delivery cost.
All right, thank you so much, Kak, for the question. So where the manufactured wanna be is in Wonosobo, aka our homeland, because our material for this product is from plastic waste, which is the material is very abundant and you can find it everywhere. So we have a goals to reduce the plastic waste starting from our homeland, and then we're gonna expand into maybe another city.
Allow me to add. So yeah, we hope that the factory can build first in our beloved city, Wonosobo, but we open if there's any better opportunity area to build our factory. But the source of the material, we prefer to take it from Wonosobo first because here also have a lot of plastic waste that's not have a good recycle yet.
Okay, yes. Maybe a little bit feedback because like the plastic waste is not very hard to find. Maybe you can also find it in other cities, and considering maybe bigger cities is easier for the transportation wise and also the logistic cost. But maybe you should consider it. But okay, thank you for the answers. Good job.
Okay. Thank you, Kasasa, for the appreciation and also the question. Now, as we still have some time, I'm going to move on to Papani to ask a question.
Yeah, first of all, this is another innovative product and innovative ideas. I really appreciate how you through this product how you combine all this water conservation and then also at the same time you are also dealing with the plastic waste. I think this is very good. So from the perspective of application of the technology, you are successfully combining all these issues then into your product. So this is a congratulations. That is for one. The second one on the customer segment. So I'm not going to ask question here, but I'm going to provide you some advice. So for the customer segment, I think you can also expand your customer segment. But then for each customer segment, then you have to make a clear business model. For example, if you are targeting the government, right? Now, how are you going to channel the product to the government? How are you going to do the pricing with the government and so on? If you are dealing with the if your customer is the real estate developer, then how you are going to create your business model around that. Now, because your technology is also can be done, the manufacturing process can be done also in Australia. I think all the ingredients are already available in Australia. Then you should think also how you are going to move your or you are going to create your brands in Australia to make it more cheap, a bit cheaper. So this is something that I can share. Congratulations, and yeah, I wish you all the best.
Thank you
All right,
so
thank
much,
you so much,
sir.
sir, for the feedback.
All right. Thank you, Papani, for the feedback. Now that we have only less than 1 minute, maybe I want to give Toya team a chance to give closing statement for the judges.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for all the judges for the feedback and question. We are Toya team, Twitter.
There's no waste
in Twitter.
All right. Thank you so much, Toya team. And maybe we can wrap up this Q&A session. To the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And please make sure that your audio is clear when it is your turn to present or answer the questions. Let's move to the next and last team. All right, for the 10th team, we have Cloudy team from Mawar Sharon Christian School, Surabaya. Hi, Cloudy team. How are you doing?
Hi. Hello, Kak.
Are you feeling great? Are you ready?
Yes, we are.
All right. For the operator, you may help share the presentation screen. Okay, for Cloudy team, you may start your presentation now.
Hi. Greetings to everyone listening today. Honorable judges and guests, my name is Tiffany.
My name is Nicole.
And we are Cloudy Team Mar Sharon Christian School presenting to you our all-time newest and most innovative product, Cloud Candy.
So, without further ado, let's get into it. So, first of all, let's talk about Australia's water scarcity issue. Here's an overview picture of Australia's arid distribution. Majority of the land in Australia are arid lands with constant heat, leading to extreme drought, thus leading to experiences of water shortages from a few years behind until today. Using an estimate of 100,000 liters of water per person each year, which could be a future problem. But Tip, we do have a solution for all this, don't we? The stage is yours.
Right, thank you, Nicole. Cloud Candy, the all-time most effective water purifying tablets specialized in recycling water. So, we know that the government of Australia has been finding big-scale solutions for the water scarcity issue. However, what if we turn that around instead? I say we encourage individuals of Australia to contribute to the water conservation movement through our product, Cloud Candy. Cloud Candy's minimalistic look aims to captivate newlyweds, Gen Y, and millennials. For instance, numerous household chores require water, right? Therefore, instead of using new water each time, we can just recycle the excess wasted water. And how do we do that? Well, Cloud Candy, packaged in 100% biodegradable corrugated cardboard and algae-based plastic consisting of chlorine, iodine, and chlorine oxide, perfect for wiping out pathogens.
That sounds like a wonderful idea, Tiffany. We also did come up with several marketing plans to achieve our goals, right?
Yes, Nicole. Our first marketing strategy is direct marketing through collaboration with water conservation organizations in Australia. Examples of attainable organizations might be AWA, Australian Water Association, AWSC, and so many others. A joint campaign event may also be held, which would help spread awareness on the urgency of the water scarcity issue while promoting our product as a solution at the same time. Furthermore, we will also do digital marketing, house-to-house personalized advertising, and sales promotion, especially during National Water Week or our anniversary, where free testers and discounts are given out.
Now, I'm sure everyone would be wondering also, what sets our product apart? Why us? Well, I'll introduce you all to our tagline, Pure Water, Pure Soul. This is the core of our entire purpose of why we make this product. This statement denotes the purpose that our product aims to create pure water. For example, the water used to clean clothes, dishes, and others. But what if we make use of that and make it so that people could use this water more than once? What do you think, Tiffany?
Well, yes, I do agree that our purpose is to ensure pure water. However, Nicole, we should also focus on pure soul. Profit is the main focus of our purpose, yet also the welfare of the people. Water is transparent, so meaning we wish to be fully transparent with the consumers and gain their trust. By focusing more on the availability percentage for the entirety of our consumers, regardless of age and social class, we could widen our market reach. So, Nicole, do tell us how to make it more available for everyone.
Well, our starting price will be ranging from 9.50 Australian dollars per pack, with the purpose to gain customers first and gradually increase the profit margin. Based on the picture seen, we have estimated the price in a span of 3 years, starting from 2024 with a price level of 22.5 Australian dollars and increasing it by $1.50 per pack of 15. The following year after that would only increase by $1 to avoid price inelasticity and maintain the consumer demand. And that's about it. I guess we've been too enthusiastic about all this information all at once. Would you mind closing this presentation, Tiff?
It would be my pleasure, Nicole. Finally, we hope that through Cloud Candy itself, we will ensure a brighter future and inspire far and beyond all over the world. The technology we apply, such as sustained release technology for the optimal chemical concentration and CRM system, customer relationship management, hopes to be able to achieve the goals that we have set. Although our one essential goal right now would be expansion from the urban cities into the rural areas where less clean water is available, and afterwards Cloud Candy being implemented in industrial processes and irrigation of agriculture. In conclusion, water is essential for living. So, let Cloud Candy be the wheel to the ultimate water conservation movement. Thank you all for listening.
All right, thank you, Cloudy team, for the amazing presentation. So that's all from Cloudy team. Now let us move on to the Q&A session. This time, I'll give a chance to Bu Ayu to give a question.
What a great presentations and very communicative. So, yeah. Sorry, maybe I missed the point, some presentation there. What is the raw material used for the cloud candy?
Okay. So thank you so much for the question, Miss. First of all, for the raw material that we're going to be using, this is a cloud candy is a water purifying tablet, right? So therefore, the one that we will be using, it's going to be full of chemicals, right? And these chemicals will be chlorine based. Chlorine based means that it will be very much consisting of chlorine oxide, chlorine, or maybe iodine, and these chemicals will be able to disinfect and furthermore filtrate the water that we will try to implement. So for example, we have excess wasted water from, mopping the floor or like washing the dishes. We can use these pills that consist of chlorine in order to filtrate the wasted water. And the fact is that what we are using is that one pill for up to 1 gallon of water, depending on water clarity as well as water volume, of course. But chlorination has been proven to be useful since 1897, and it is a useful method in order to filtrate a lot of things, from wasted materials to pathogens. That's all. Nicole, do you have anything to add, maybe?
Well, the materials that we use are able to filter up to 1 gallon of water with each pill according to the water clarity. Thus, we can use just one small pill and it can affect a lot of numbers of water. And also, it corrects the pH of the water, ages us more slowly, and blocks chronic diseases. And it corrects common diseases and where we're stuck in a situation where water sources are limited, for example, hiking or somewhere where we're kind of taking on a trip, then we can use these small compacted pills and just use it with any source of water.
And furthermore, if I may add, I believe that the packaging that we use also impacts it. So we're going to sell these in packs of 3 or packs of 15. So 3 are the ones which are the smaller alternative, and this will be sold in algae-based plastic packaging. And for the ones which are 15, these are for the ones which will last longer throughout the week. So for example, they're going to use it for household chores, which is the main purpose of it, or maybe for urban areas, for those which with a lot of housing, with a lot of household chores that require excess wasted water, we can use that to recycle the water. So these tablets, the 15 ones, are going to be packaged in corrugated cardboard. That's all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Cloudy team, for such comprehensive answer. So for Bu Ayu, is it clear enough for you, or do you have any follow-up question?
No, thank you. It's great answer. Thanks.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. Thank you, Bu Ayu, for the question. Now I'm going to give Mr. Benny a chance to give a question or feedback.
Hey there. Excellent presentation again, a lot of energy and passion. So really well done, guys. So let me get it straight. If for household, it will be for grey water usage for household, but then also for people if they go away camping or hiking and there's some water just to purify. Is that right? I think it's quite really, really competitive, the marketplace. There have been tablets that can be used and have been around for many years. Can you just explain again the why cloud candy? Why you?
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for the question, first of all. First of all, I believe that what differs us from the rest is that, for example, we have our competitor, which is Aqua Tabs, if you've heard of it. Basically, Aqua Tabs, these kinds of tablets, they are they sell a specific amount of quantity of the tablets for about 34 Australian dollars. Meanwhile, for ours, we start off really small, and then after that, we would gradually increase the pricing. But for right now, it's about 22 AU Australian dollars for 15 with corrugated cardboard packaging. And I think that's why the pricing is very important as well to enter the market. And then we also try to give lots of discounts, bundling, especially during National Water Week, which is during 16 to 22 of October, 2023. That was last year. So hopefully this year the dates will be the same. And also during the anniversary of Cloud Candy, we can try to give out bundling as well as a lot of packaging. And then after that, we would offer 3 packaging, which is algae-based, 3 pills, so that they can try the product first, right? And then we also implement a lot of technology. So for example, we would use e-commercing, Facebook right now. It's the most, we would collaborate with campaigns, organizations such as Australian Water Association, and so much more, because we're trying to spread awareness of the issue as well, while offering our product as a solution simultaneously. And that is why I think we differ from the rest of it, because we're not just focusing on our profits, as we have mentioned before, in pure water, pure soul. We're also trying to be transparent with our consumers and make it more available on a smaller scale for our consumers. Nicole, do you have anything to add, perhaps?
Well, since our product is much more smaller scale, especially we use certain chemicals that are quite similar with other kinds of tablets, but what we mainly focus on is also the welfare of the people. So which is why we do not strive to have a really large profit margin in the beginning, and focus more on the availability access to almost everyone instead of a certain age range or specific group.
And furthermore, I would like to add, we would like to implement these into their daily activities. So for example, a lot of people actually use their water for household. It's about 20%. And for agriculture, it's 70%, right? It's about 2/3 of the water use in Australia. So we would like to implement that into their daily use, so these individuals of Australia could contribute to the water conservation movement through Cloud Candy itself, so that they can try to help out and contribute with just small baby steps that they implement into their must-have household item, which is Cloud Candy. And these will be distributed in retail shops such as Costco or maybe Woolworths and so much more. And that is why I think that's what sets our product apart. And also, we would like to give out the fact that we are trying to give out something good for their future. And we're trying to offer them a solution. That's all, Ka. Thank you.
If I could just ask one more. So that $22 is that's what you see as the an expected or recommended retail price, yes?
Sorry, Ka, could you repeat the question, please?
The $22 you mentioned, is that a landed price in Australia, or is it a recommended retail?
It's the Nicole, would you like to answer?
Well, it's a price that we will be setting on as landing price, but
Okay.
we can make it cheaper for when entering the retail
Just
prices.
remember, if it's landing at 22, when the customer gets it, it'll probably be 50. It'll be doubling because people have to make money. But that's all. It's a fantastic presentation. I think you can do well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Benny. So because we still have a bit of time, I'm going to give a chance to Pak Haris to ask a brief question, only one question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So before I give a last question, I believe, so I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all of the finalists for reaching this stage. Your dedication, creativity, and hard work have brought you here, and it is truly commendable. Now, this is for the last question that I have mentioned. As the final finalist, what is the key lesson or insight you have gained for participating in this competition? And do you believe there are any opportunities for collaboration with other finalists, maybe considering their presentation as well, or maybe their products? Please.
Hi, Ka. Thank you for the question. First of all, I believe that I have gained so many insights personally from this competition itself, starting from the workshops that I have attended with my partner, Nicole. I am very grateful for all the opportunities. I have gained so many insights, including the ones from marketing, including a lot of things like investments and stuff. All the judges leading up to this point have given me a lot of advices, have given us a lot of insights, have given us a lot of valuable knowledge that we acquire, and I'm very grateful for that. And secondly, to collaborate with other participants, I believe that there's a big chance, because our product is, like many others, imperfect. That's why we're trying That's why we believe that through collaboration with other people, such as the packaging, such as maybe collaboration so that we can make it a solution, a huge solution, big scale solution for Australia's water issue. I believe that collaboration is a perfect solution for that. That's all from me. Nicole, do you have anything to add?
I truly apologize because the time is running up. So maybe we're going to wrap up our Q&A session here. Thank you so much, Cloudy team, for the answer, and of course, Paris for the question. All right, so to close off the presentation, would you like to give your tagline once again or say thank you to everyone here?
So we would like to thank you all, and we would like to close our presentation with our tagline, Pure Water, Pure Soul.
For Australia's water goal, thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cloudy team. And that's the presentation by Cloudy team, Mawar Sharon Christian School, Surabaya, the last of 10 excellent teams with innovative strategies that demonstrate their entrepreneurial and business skills in the international trade. Please give a round of applause to our panelists through the reactions. All right. I believe that the judges will have a hard time to decide the winner because our excellent panelists. Therefore, we will have a break time for judges to finalize the result and deliberate the result of the assessments. Honorable judges, you may move to the breakout room to finalize the results of the assessment, which will be followed by judges' deliberation. Please click the join button when it appears on your Zoom screen. And to everyone, please stay tuned for the award ceremony. I am Kansa. See you 12:30 p.m. on the awarding ceremony. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC 2024 Indonesia Finals. Now, the time has come for the long-awaited session, which is the awarding ceremony. So, how are things going with your teams? Are you happy with your performances? Today, 10 teams have demonstrated their innovative ideas in international trade, creating a market strategy for a product that supports water conservation in urban areas for Australia as the target market. The number of trainings and workshops is indeed invaluable for them to shape their strategy to accomplish this challenge. The judges have reviewed, and we can be certain that each team have given their best for today's competition. Please give a round of applause for our 10 amazing finalists, and please give a response too. All right. However, there will only be 3 champions consisted of 6 students who will be chosen to compete in the Asia Pacific Finals in Singapore this August. Okay, before we reveal the winners, we will have the judge representatives to give a speech about how this event went and how difficult it was for them to choose the best 3 teams among the others. All right, so would you please join me in welcoming Kak Sabrina Farah Salsabila and Bapak Fani Weda Huditama to deliver a few words of today's assessment. Hello, Kak Sasa and Pak Fani, how are you? I can see that you're a bit stressed from like the hard deliberation.
It was a fierce competition, but it's good.
All right. Okay, so to Kak Sabrina, the time is yours to give a speech.
Yes, thank you, and hello all, and hello also Pak Fani. I'm also still in Bali, Pak, for after the Water Forum, so haven't flight back also. And maybe for my personal opinion, that I'm really impressed by you are still in high schools, and I just get a flashback. Why did I do in high school? I don't know if I can do as good as you and developing such marketing strategy and also the how to enter the market, and it's all very comprehensive that you also think about the target market and how to promote that and also connecting that with sustainability values. And I think that skill will be very important in the future. And whatever your job is, we know that green jobs is increasing, and it's not about the job, but also how the value, how you can connect all the job with the sustainability. And I think with this process, you have developed the skills to do that, and I think that's really good. And also, since I'm in a startup, and I'm also still learning how to sell innovative products and also relating it to sustainability, so I think that's really important. So I cannot imagine how can you I'm sorry, still. How can you improve? What can you improve, and also what's possible for you in the next few years? And I think that's really good. And this is also a good start for you to also get into the universities and also to explore what's interest for you. And yeah, for maybe the upcoming winners, maybe I will say the congratulations. But the most important thing is that you went through the process with all the brainstorming with all the friends and also the teachers, and yeah, seeing reading some research papers and also seeing some best practices from the other startup or the other products in Indonesia, either also in Australia. So yeah, that's for me. I'm really impressed, and let's see the results. Thank you.
Thank you, Kak Sasal, for the speech. And now, I would like to invite Pavani. The time is yours.
Yeah, thank you. So thank you, everyone. I think it has been a good experience also for me. But I would like to congratulate everyone here because there are so many things that we can both learn, both as judges, as the organizer, as the as the participant of this, the candidates of this competition. So I hope this learning experience will help us to, become a great water stewards. And thank you very much for the organizer and for the sponsor for choosing this particular theme on water conservation, because water is the interconnector of all sectors. We cannot live without water. And even if we are now going for adaptation, like, because with all this climate variability, climate change, the first thing that we need to adapt is how we manage our water, and then the rest will have to come to follow. So this is the first thing that I would like to mention to everyone. Thank you very much for all these lessons that you have already shared with us. The second thing that I would like to also to share with everyone is that what surprised me here is that the imagination and the knowledge that you have, that you use to put together an idea and then present as a case, a business case. I think this is something that really surprised me. And as Ms. Sabrina already mentioned, that even you are still in high school, you have already been able to, be par with all the experts of water conservation that is visiting here in Bali for the World Water Forum. So congratulations on that. And then the third one, I'm going to be brief, but this is please, this is my advice to you all, to sharpen your business model for all your products. First, please be clear on the customer segment. Is it individual? Is it city, government, everything? Customer segment needs to be clear. And then the second one, your value proposition has to be clear also. And then how you channel your product, how you deliver your product to your customer, this is also has to be thought of carefully. And then the fourth one is that how you maintain your relationship with the customer, with your client, right? This is also very important, because you are not just selling the product, but you are maintaining, you are creating a relationship with your customer. And then related to the profit, then also the pricing, you need also to see how is it possible for you to generate incomes aside from selling the product. Like membership, this is also another type of income that you can generate from your product, from your business case. And then the other thing is that what are the key activities that you need to maintain, and for the key activities, what kind of key resources that you have also to always have. That is very important. And then the last thing is that who are your strategic partners? So those things, I think, can help you to sharpen your business model. And congratulations for the winners, but also those who are not yet get the award this time. Please, you have also already the good idea, and I think it will be worth to look again on your ideas and try to run through your business model and try to work it out again with your team. So I will stop here. Again, thank you very much for inviting me as a judge. I learned a lot for this. I also lead another organization called Global Water Partnership Southeast Asia. We have a forum called Innovative Solution Webinar. So you are welcome to be featured in our webinar, and the audience is for Southeast Asia, because I'm managing Southeast Asia. So again, thank you very much. I hand over back to you. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Pafani, for this speech. I would like to appreciate Sabrina and Pafani for sharing the experience as member of the judges. We will also like to thank all honorable judges who have contributed the time and energy for this inspiring event. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to find out the winners? All right, please give some reactions. Okay, please make sure that you are in a settled position and also prepared in your individual device in case you turn out to be one of the winners. And please note to turn on your camera. All right. Without any further ado, we will announce the first award, the third place of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC Indonesia Finals. Which team will receive this award and become the first representative to participate in the Asia Pacific Finals? The winner will be announced by Mr. Benjamin Giles.
Thank you and congratulations all. This was really, really difficult to judge. It was a lot of fun, but the margins were so close. So well done, everyone. There was so much passion and it was a very enjoyable activity to judge. Now, you're waiting here. So for the third place winner and of the FedEx Express JI International Trade Challenge, congratulations to SMRN Satu Wonosobo, the Toyo team.
Alright, congratulations, and we'll capture this moment with Mr. Benny. I'll help to count down for 2 times. 1, 2, 3, ITC. One more. 1, 2, 3, ITC. Now, once again, let's capture our winner team. I'll help to count down. 1, 2, 3, ITC. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Benny, for announcing the third place winner. Congratulations once again to Toya team from SMAN 1 Wonosobo for winning the third place. For the next, we have the second place of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC Indonesia Finals, who's the second winner and the second representative to participate in the Asia Pacific. Be announced by Pak Agung Haris Setiawan.
Okay, thank you. So, like Ben has just mentioned, that it is very hard for us to decide to whether who's number 1, who's number 2, or who's number 3. But congratulations for all of the finalists that has came to this final, and I wish the best for all of you, and I'll wait all of your products in Australia. So the second place winner of FedEx Express GA International Trade Challenge 2024 Indonesia Finals goes to Plan Team SMA Citra Kasih Jakarta. Congratulations, selamat.
Congratulations. Now please settle in your position because we're going to capture this moment together with Pak Haris. I'll help the countdown for 2 times. 1, 2, 3, ITC. One more. 1, 2, 3, ITC. Alright, now once again, let's capture our winner team. I'll help to count down. Please be settled in your position. Okay, 1, 2, 3, ITC. Alright, thank you so much, Pak Haris, for announcing the second place winner. Alright, congratulations, Akwi Plan from SMA Citra Kasih Jakarta for winning the second place. It's time for us to enter the main session of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC Indonesia Finals. We are all aware that the first winner goes to only one team. However, we believe that each of you has proved the abilities and shown to the audience that you are ready to take the next step of pursuing your success. This is the real accomplishment and the reason why ITC remains to hold. So, are you ready to find out which team took the first place? Alright, please give some reactions. Okay, which team will be the last to get the honor of representing Indonesia in the Asia Pacific Finals? Please make sure that you are in a settled position in case you turn out to be the first winner. And please turn on your camera. Okay, the first winner of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC Indonesia Finals will be announced by Ibu Ida Ayu Eka Restini. Please welcome Ibu Ayu to announce the first place winner.
Thank you, Kansa. Well, as mentioned by Ben and Pak Haris, it's very difficult for the judges to decide who will be the winner, number 1, number 2, and number 3. However, as this is competition, we need to decide the best will be the winner. So, first place winner for FedEx Express GA International Trade Challenge 2024 Indonesia Finals goes to Team Underflow, SMA Lab School, Cibubur. Congratulations!
Congratulations, Team Underflow. Now please be settled in your position and give the best smile because we're going to capture this remarkable moment with Ibu Ayu. I'll help to count down for 2 times. 1, 2, 3, ITC. One more. 1, 2, 3, ITC. Now, once again, let's capture our winner team. I'll help to count down 2 times. 1, 2, 3, ITC. 1, 2, 3, ITC. Thank you, Ibu Ayu, for announcing the first winner. And congratulations to Team Underflow SMA Lab School Cibubur, the winner of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge ITC Indonesia Finals. Finally, we have come to the end of 2024 FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge Indonesia Finals. On behalf of Prestasi Junior Indonesia, I would like to thank FedEx Express, the honorable judges, the mentors, FedEx volunteers, all the students, and all parties who support this program. Congratulations for the winners and all finalists. And to honorable judges, please do stay after this because we will have a little talk session with you in the breakout room. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I am Kansa Putri Kirana and see you in the next FedEx Express JA International Trade Challenge.